Shabbat shalom.
We officially live on Facebook, uh, and on YouTube. All right. I go to Facebook and on YouTube. You got any questions? Yeah. Yes, sir.
Why does people keep saying, well, now, seeing a lot of Israelite congregations saying that, that this, Northeast Africa, this Israel is in that part of that region, Northeast Africa.
Why they keep saying that?
Why they saying it now? Because back in the day, nobody wasn't saying that.
Well, you have some people that you have some scholars that say that. That's why they're following that. But some say not. You know what I'm saying?
But I heard Chief Ephraim said it's now Israel is in Northeast.
How's Israel going to be in Africa? Does that make any sense? It's some different continent. Again, they said it because they have some white man scholars that say that, and some say no.
So it ain't. It ain't.
Say again?
It ain't in Northeast Africa.
No, it can't be. Africa is the land of Ham.
So
If it's in Africa, then it's the land of Ham.
where's Egypt? Yeah, come.
It's Hamite land.
Mhm.
Where we at is Shemite land.
Oh.
If Hamite land is in Shemite land, that doesn't make any sense. Then there's no division.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that.
It can't be in Northeast Africa, right? Because God divided for the nation their inheritance. He divided it,
Come.
separated it.
Come.
I'm saying they don't think when they say so, they tend to believe in the Bible, but they're not thinking what they're saying when they say stuff like that. How can Africa be in Israel? How can Israel be in Africa?
Yeah.
It's in the Hamite land.
And he don't cross up nobody's stuff. The
No,
Moabites
right.
land is Moabites,
Yeah.
the Canaanites is the Canaanites, the Cushite, but he ain't crossing them.
It's just
But
close.
but then again, that land did belong to Canaan.
They'll never belong to
It
Canaan.
never belonged to Canaan.
No,
They just took it.
they inappropriately occupied the land.
Inappropriately occupied like that.
Inappropriately occupied the land, like the people in our land right now.
So they just went there and ran somebody out of
They
there.
wouldn't have been there because the land was full of milk and honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, the land produced a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when you grow crops and your animals and stuff like that, you get more from your animals, you get more from your crops and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
But it was originally set aside for the children of Israel.
But it's set aside for the children of Shem.
Shem, okay.
Yeah. Specifically, that part is going to be for the Israelites. Yeah, but that's Shemite land.
But so they just come up just saying anything now. Technically it is in Northeast
Well,
Africa.
just ask them. Then wouldn't that be Hamite land? Ask them that. And watch them pause and think, yeah, right, no. If I'm saying that Israel is in Hamite land, but Israel is supposed to be in Shemite land. Just ask them that question and watch them pause and think for a second and be like, huh.
Cause that Northeast African thing, I even heard that on the news one day. That dude was animated about it being in Northeast Africa.
So where's Egypt?
It's in Northeast Africa.
Egypt is in North Africa.
North Africa. In North Africa.
Even though they call it South Africa, and they call it South Egypt. They call it Southern Egypt.
Cause it's too.
Because it's flipped.
Yeah, and it's.
So what about Ethiopia?
What about Ethiopia?
Where is that located?
That's in Africa. Continent they call Africa.
Or far from Egypt?
Huh?
It's far from Egypt. On that other side.
No, it's in the same continent. It's just up north. Ethiopia is like middle of Africa.
South Sea, and, you know.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, E-Man.
But Shalom,
Wasn't sure. No, I am sure. So that's a whole bunch of nonsense, man. They just want they on this African trip right now. They're on this African trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, cause I mean, like, you know, so we Hamites too, huh? What we Africa. Let's see what they,
Just type in the comment section, are you saying that land of Israel is in Hamite land? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, man, if somebody like Sinetta answer that,
They gonna look like, wait a minute, if I'm saying it's in Africa, I'm saying it's in Hamite land,
um,
that's what you said.
what do you think Sinetta will say to that?
Well,
What do you think
oh, you
Sinetta?
gonna love it, you gonna say, yeah, see,
Yeah,
you guys are African,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna move them on more.
you think he's African and all that, no.
Did he do
Yeah.
Yeah, he on that Egypt
Egypt?
trip.
he only has a
Egyptology.
nonsense. Cause I remember that, you know, we was at that gift, what's that brother name? When they, Eleazar, one of the streets, the gang banger. But one of them was talking about Timothy.
Yeah, yeah. And you told him it was Aikido?
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh man, you know, like they already like I could see the pride from this coming from the one to the right there. I'm like, man, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, that was him, huh? Yeah, that was him. Yeah.
Like the bar up under him like a little boy.
You don't lie. Yeah. You know the answer for that. Yeah. Any other questions?
I was in Acts today. How far back did Paul write about the history of Israelites? Because I see he went all the way back. He was in like Moses where I was reading that.
He just quoting scripture.
Okay,
We're
okay,
not writing a history. We're not doing that.
okay, okay, okay.
We just quoting scripture.
So most all Africans know it's a big difference between us and them.
They know.
The Hamites,
They know the difference. They know who we are.
Mhm.
a lot of them,
Huh?
a lot of them.
Yeah. Listen, these guys are making it, these guys are claiming a continent. There are countries in the continent. Like, what is it? 50 something country in Africa. You have to pick one. Can't say you from all of them.
Tom. And then that goes into the tribes, then the
Because
tribe.
they don't call themselves that over there. They don't say we African. They say what their culture is.
Come. And Kenyan.
That's the reason why when they come over here and they hear you say that nonsense, and then they get you like you dumbass up. They say, what are you talking about? Africa what?
African American.
Like African. Who's that?
Uh,
We don't call ourselves that.
yeah, I have.
When you call them that, they're looking at you like you ain't talking to me, because I don't call myself that. We don't call ourselves that.
That's the word y'all made up out here.
So that's what our white man call that place. That's what they're listening to. They repeating what the white man is saying. They thinking they smart. Ask the people what they call themselves over there. Watch them tell you they don't call themselves that. What you gonna say then?
So we stating that we Hamite Americans to them.
No,
In other words,
they know you're not from over there. They know who you are. They're like, you know who you are. You fucking Israelite.
cotton picking ninjas.
Yeah, when you trying to claim these people land over there, they look at you like you're crazy.
Come. Yeah,
That's very.
they do say it too, like, y'all not of us.
You gotta be blind enough to see there's a difference.
Obvious difference.
Obvious difference. You acting like they don't see the difference. There's obviously a difference. It's the white man pumping them with that nonsense in their head and want to make them think like all so-called black people are the same. It's a lie. It's a lie. They don't do that to so-called white people. Do they say they all the same?
No. The Russians get to be different from the Greeks, and the Greeks get to be different from somebody even right there, the Italians, the Romans.
You know, and they are different, though.
They're all different. Same thing. You don't call a Puerto Rican Mexican, you have a problem.
Oh man.
Oh,
Or El Salvadorian.
Yeah, you don't know better. You like y'all look the same. You're like, no, we don't. They're like, no, we don't. What y'all about? Like, what you looking at?
To them, they don't.
Yeah,
To
they're
us, we're
like,
like,
we don't.
oh, we looking at the same.
They offended. They couldn't, you know what I'm saying?
they will.
But they know that they're not gonna speak.
God, they will be like, that's tough. Why you get at me like
Don't
that?
call me like that. That's like you people over there and they know that we are not their people.
You like,
They know that we're not their people.
like you like one of them Zulu warrior tribe fighters or something. Like, nah, I don't look way.
I'm running around here half naked, crazy. Well, we lost it. I'm not putting out holes in my feet. The thing this is, I'm going crazy, man. Putting that tough.
You burn all your nerves and
Yeah.
tendons and ligaments. Oh, man.
But again, people they when you say that, they're gonna say, yeah, you the one that you brainwash. See? They have you deny your culture, brother. You see you deny your culture. You going crazy. But people are still over there running around almost naked. That's your culture.
He said it's a hot.
If that's your culture, then you can go claim that. That ain't my culture.
He said it's a hot
They
continent.
walk the people over there, they hunt snakes and walking in danger. They let bees bite them and all kind of stuff.
I seen that.
Saying that, that's manhood and to the point where bees bite them,
They don't feel it.
feel it no more. Dude, what kind of nonsense is that, bro? That's your culture?
Them killer bees over there.
That's crazy, bro. That's not my culture. That's not where we come from. We read this Bible, and that's not what it says about us.
Then what they made for making their huts, what they use cow dung. Was it called cow
It
dung?
was all kind of disgusting things, man. People they still living their culture from way back. You know they not.
Yes, they are.
They're not living in the 21st century. You know what I'm saying? They still dealing with their culture from their work. They have not changed. They keeping it going.
And you wonder where all that the ancestors is coming from. That's them with the ancestor stuff.
Yeah, but they worship their ancestors. Like they worship the cow and the earth and all that good stuff. And they do a bunch of again, if you think that that's your culture, your ancestors, then you can claim that if you want, you know, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be this so-called black culture, right? That made the pyramids. You be walking around half naked. We so smart to build pyramids, move all these tons of things, misinformation, but yet we walking around half naked. But do that make any sense? You think if you got smart, you think you can make clothes, shoes? Why?
This is
I got a car. If I can build a pyramid, bro, that big and that precise and all that, I should at least be able to make some clothes.
It says
Cover myself up.
115 degrees out there.
They think walking around like that is okay. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Are there women not walking with they top out? Is that appropriate? Women walking around like that? Come on, man.
Oh. But I-
You think that that's where you come from? Yeah, but in the Bible, Paul tells us we're supposed to dress modestly.
well,
Is that modestly? Is he dressed modestly? That's going all the way back to that's going back all the way to the first century.
mhm.
They still dressing that way. That can't. That's not our culture, bro. Not us. Yeah, they want to claim it, and they can go if they want to claim it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They claim that they claim in the Bible, and y'all clearly don't understand what the book is saying. The book told that the priests had breeches on,
Oh,
long shorts on.
oh.
Which one over there? Which one of them over there wearing long shorts? Which one?
It's
This
only.
is in the wilderness. This is like 3,500 years ago.
Mhm.
We was wearing stuff like that.
Mhm.
So we went from that to half naked. We went backwards. We went from more clothes to less clothes. Is that what happened?
Mhm. Wow.
Not make any sense?
See, that ain't taking no time to think about it like that. You went and thought it all out, and that can't be what it was.
Can't be correct.
They just hear something and run with it. Oh, we African
So
ancestors.
some white man will brainwash them with that stuff. That's why they don't use their brain and think. But does that make any sense? I mean, you hating on your own culture. No, man, that's not my culture.
Mhm.
My people come from people who wear clothes. Their clothes are covered up.
And they sure tell us, like, you ain't part of us, I ain't got nothing to do. So they really did not, like, we don't know which y'all are, we at least know y'all not us. But I didn't figure that, how you know we ain't the same if you don't know what we are? You know we not part of you though, but you don't know what we are.
Some people they
They deny
they
it.
don't say that.
I don't know which y'all are, but y'all not part of us. They know we not part of them.
They so
They know what we are.
quickly proclaim these people were not mad at them for not doing nothing about slavery. If that's your people, don't they do anything about slavery? Why were they the ones selling you? You gonna say they didn't sell you? But we have directed that they did.
Wow. Wow.
It's not looking
So
good.
your own people sold you to the white man as slave. Right. Your own people sold you to the white man as slave. Is that what happened?
Let's go. So as time went on, them being in the caves, but they just kept getting lighter and lighter. Who without the sun, like the so-called Edomite,
Get lighter and lighter.
like being in caves, like
Well, they had no pigmentation. Hey, that's how they came up.
that's how they came out.
That's how they go. You might get a little bit tanner depending on the climate if it's hotter. But they can't get rid of that identifying marker of red.
Hmm.
That stays with red in here.
Um,
The markers, them markers are those are DNA markers. He can't get rid of those. It's a DNA marker in his DNA.
Not only that, you can't get rid of the smell, because you remember when, it was in, Genesis 27, it said that the rent that he wore had a certain type of smell. And Isaac recognized it, and Jacob had it on, so
Yeah.
wow, wow.
he had to smell and feel or something like
Yeah.
witnesses.
Also, you see how what was that boxer name? Who Crawford was fighting?
Another
Farnella, you see what color he was at the end of the
red.
so he an Edomite.
Yeah. He's a Spaniard. Spaniards are Edomite.
It's the same color as his gloves. after the match.
Those are original
Cotton's
Spanish.
also, Cotton's also be Hispanic, yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, he not telling them the whole story, man. I mean,
He's Hispanic.
they wanna act like, whatever, right? Whatever, it's not even,
But guess where he's at now? He moved to Dallas, Texas.
Cowboys, huh? What Dallas mean?
Shabbat shalom, Mikey.
Shabbat shalom.
Who all in here?
you, just you right now, brother.
All praises to the Most High, man. Let the glory of the Lord be done.
Now, Cotton's out there in Dallas, Texas. He started a forum back in there.
Salaki, I can't hear you. You buying what you say, Elder?
Got some about Dallas.
What's going on down there?
Nothing?
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's where my brother at. My brother down there. So I just, Salaki, I just hopped on. So I heard you say something about Dallas, what's going on down there.
One of the, one of the. Did somebody move to Dallas?
Cotton's out, you can't move down there.
Oh, okay, that ain't nothing.
Down
Hey,
here,
Salakia, real quick. I'm finna answer this phone call real quick. Salakia, I can.
he moved down there to the strategy.
Strategy,
Strategy.
or strategy.
Yeah.
What's that?
He moved down there for a reason.
They gonna start making a move.
Yeah, they need to try to build different churches, different places. So they
Well,
do.
he got
They have a certain brothers go to certain places and try to build more churches.
a farm down there. He's doing a little farm thing.
Yeah. So I'm saying it's strategy, but he's also down there going to build church. He got to do that by himself. You run a farm by yourself?
No, he's not buying it.
Yeah, he gonna need help.
Is Dallas Spanish? Spanish? What it
What you
mean?
mean it's down Hispanic? I don't understand.
What does it mean, Dallas?
I have to look it up. I don't know what Dallas means. You think it's Mexican or something? Spanish? You think what it was?
I just know the Cowboys, that's where they located. Yeah, like Dallas, like.
Dallas, Texas? What? I mean,
Yeah.
Nah,
What it
Texas,
mean?
Texas once belonged to Mexico. That's
Ah.
not point, but
Dallas.
Dallas is higher up though from Mexico. Dallas is like northern Texas. I don't see. I'm my fault, Salakia. Go ahead, Yabana. I'm sorry. What you talking about? What y'all talking? What's going on?
Oh, one of, Tazak moved to Dallas. But we just trying to figure out what it means. Is it Spanish?
Valley,
It means no Dallas.
dwelling, water,
Well, Scottish, man. Yeah.
Well, Dallas is a cool resident, especially for somebody like you, Aki. Like y'all used to the city life, and that's why it's hard for y'all to leave Los Angeles. Well, Dallas will be the next step where you can get a little bit more peace. Tony, you been there, you know it, cause you know what's up, bro. You know it's cool down there. And yeah, they got their little funkers or whatever, but it ain't like Los Angeles funky.
I like Dallas.
Yeah, it ain't like Los Angeles funky. So yeah, Dallas is cool. If you want to be in a big city and you don't want to be targeted, Dallas is cool.
Saying what it
So
meant. But it comes from Scottish. It's a Scottish word.
I mean, I don't got nothing to do with Esau side of the crack, but you know.
Anyway, so I mean, again, man, you just got you doing what you're doing, man. What about the mother talking about Israel as a Northeast Africa and nonsense, right? Look at this verse right here, right?
Get him, Mama Yan. Get him.
Nevertheless, the foundation of God standeth sure, having this seal. Here's the seal. Yahweh knoweth them that are his. And let everyone that name up the name of Christ depart from iniquity. It's as simple as that. You ain't got to worry, man. The Most High know who his people are. He got them covered. Let them say do whatever they want to do. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they're gonna find out that you were never a people of God. You never an Israelite. You never an Israel of God. You know what I'm saying? Just watch them do what they doing, man. It's gonna all come later on, like, man, oh, see, man, yeah, see, it makes sense. Yeah, wasn't an Israelite. Like, all that time we doing all this stuff. Yeah, see, yeah. Never an
So
Israelite.
some of them try to blend in our community, and they don't know what they Americanized and mixed up, and you would think you know what, that is right though, because certain souls you'll be around, like his soul don't add up to, what was dude's name that got locked up, they was accusing him of being around little girls. He was getting famous. And he was like, man, I ain't for the he used to have them hats. This like a year or two ago. And then he ended up taking a plea deal.
We talking about whole life.
Whole life. Whole life. You think he carry a Hamite vibe?
Yeah.
Mixed right in with his, and you just taking him as a brother that's color, but you be carrying a Hamite.
Whether it be Hamite or brother or not, man, you can't do what you doing.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, it's time to get this thing right. Right? Eve and Adam started this day. It's time to bring it through to the sort of this thing right. Isn't it time? It's not time.
Yes.
It's beyond time. Time to get this thing right, then. Yes, sir.
So do you think when he was like the ones that do the will of my father, them is my brothers, these other races, like it might be harder for them to do the will of the father because they not like in that family breeded tribe. So it's probably a little bit harder for them.
Well, it ain't harder to do the will of it's not hard. It's not harder for them to do the will of the Most High.
But
You know what I'm saying?
that's
It's if you want to. Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? You know the boy about. You want to do it? I mean, if they want to be wicked, they find a way to get the wickedness done. Do they not?
no.
They go out the way to get the wickedness done, right?
Yeah.
Right? If they have to plan and plot it.
Second nature to them.
But I'm just saying, when they want to get something done, do they not put their all into it and make sure it goes? Because when that's what they want to do, right? How come you're not like that with the Most High will? How come I'm not? Let me plot and scheme and make sure I get God's will done. How come you ain't doing that?
That's deep.
How come you ain't on it like that?
So that's why they call certain people snakes and humans too.
Yeah, no, all that we can't do it. You don't want to do it. That's what they want done. You don't want to do it. That's what it boils down to, man. Like I said, I tell people, man, if you don't want to do it, don't, because you're gonna be lollygagging and you're not gonna do it right because you don't want to do it. Don't fool yourself, because you're not fooling the Most High in Christ. They looking at you like they know you don't want to do it.
Let the dead bury the dead.
Yeah, you should want to do it.
Fight to do it.
You indebted to do it. Right? Scripture said, whatever you do with all thy might. Right? Isn't that what it said? You ain't gonna do it, don't. Right? Don't cheat yourself.
Treat yourself. Well, that's what
If
you're
you go do
doing.
the word thing, go do the word thing while it's here. Go out there, enjoy it, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? It's extra dangerous, but hey, if what you want to do, you can go do that. If you can't do this. You can't come in here and be lukewarm. You're wasting your time. You might as well go back and do that. Go back and you can be lukewarm out there. If not, don't do it. That's why people don't last in this thing, man. That's why they don't last. They don't last in this thing. Alright, we got any more questions? I'll pop on some of these videos real quick, man. You stop sharing this and I get to the lesson, we'll get some of these videos right away. Got a short one here.
I saw, was this the one he was talking? Foolishness or something? Oh, God, the Holy Hebrew, he was talking to some dudes. He took the Hebrew off, so he's the willing.
That's from True Nation.
Oh, True Nation. Oh, they do really?
Let's just find it.
So today it was a post posted on West Coast Gang Wars, and you was the topic. And part of that topic was just going on the basis of saying you stop banging to be an Israelite, but then when things were left with you in the Israelite community, you dropped that Israelite flag and got back to banging. What's your, you know what I'm saying, your perspective on that?
That's one of the stupidest narratives I ever heard in my whole life, and it can only be forwarded by people who don't have any personal relationship with me, whatsoever. Everybody who knows me, and I'm not even gonna give benefit of the doubt. Shout out West Coast Gang Wars. I give West Coast Gang Wars benefit of the doubt. You know, I talk to, whoever run that page, and, they've been at watching my videos as an Israelite and things of that nature. But, it was based off a post with somebody from a camp called True Nation. So True Nation, they based in South Central. I think they school off Florence now. I went to their school, visited their school. It was on Manchester and Dinker. I got a picture right on Manchester and Dinker at one of the events that they had at the school, right? And they know, right? There's a very prominent individual who I brought into the truth, who's a part of their school. Don't matter what terms he and I are on right now, which is Daraj, right?
Right, you know Daraj, he brought Daraj in. Who was Daraj? You know Daraj? Yeah. That's the guy that we met when we went to that little thing. You probably don't remember it, but he pulled up after we were talking to the leader. Guy named Daraj.
His first name, that's what his first name was, Kayala. Who gave him that name? His first Hebrew name was Kayala. Who gave him that name? I gave him that name. He about a guardian, right? He know. I can show you a text message of him calling me Groove over the course of the years. It's not a secret. I never stopped saying.
He was calling him Groove. Over the years.
Groove?
Groove.
Oh. Groove? Yeah. Oh,
You know what that means?
yeah. He got the hat on.
Yeah.
And I was over claiming banging, whatever, over. I'm not an active gang banger, right? I haven't been since 2012, right? But I learned about me being an Israelite in 2008, right? So there was crossover.
So two things. Two things I want to get cleared up here, right? Number one,
That's
I
Daraj.
don't know.
This is Daraj right here.
Okay,
This is the guy you're talking about that he brought in.
okay. He grew his hair.
I mean, we met him.
Huh.
Yeah. So you got to clear up two things.
This didn't come from me, so I don't know if this is what was expressed from one of the video where Bishop was talking to the president, or if this was a situation where somebody else came up with that narrative based off the video that was made. But I don't know. I ain't never said, oh, he went back to gangbang because Israelite thing didn't work. I never said that. My thing was, you were supposed to be an Israelite. Now you repping this extra hard. I thought that was supposed to have been dropped. Now he had said in one of his previous video, I ain't never dropped and said, the Israelite community was so toxic that, I had to basically cut them off. Now he did say I'm not an active gang member, but the problem is you gang. Exactly. The problem is you still And here's the thing, he said this was intricate part of my upbringing. That's cool. And that allows you to be able to talk to certain people about their upbringing. That's cool. But for you to still be actively, what's our who? Wait, Trey, who? Oh, you know, shout out to such stuff. Shout out. He was talking about earlier. I was talking to another brother about this. He talking about free such and such. I'm like, why the hell would you say free him? This individual you talking about free him. He did what he did. He ain't in the truth. He ain't the free him for what? He did what he did. He got to deal with the time. I'm not. You
How you a gang member, but you're not active?
It's like serving in the army. They have their timetable, and then after they finish that, they steal from the hood, but they not active.
What you mean, what?
So it's like time served. It's like one they put their work in, and then when they
You
finish,
ain't put your work in.
right? Well, that's really they allowing them to be around. So
Huh?
they're allowing him to be around.
Wait a minute, if you're not active, then you're not going to the hood stuff.
He probably go, but he don't put no work in it. He don't do none of
When
the
you're active,
foot soldier work.
you're active. If you're going to the hood functions, you're active. Because if something go on, what you gonna do? Nothing?
You know, they just don't consider him active. They still active, but they don't consider him active.
So they don't consider him active. They consider him active. Listen, if the hood called him to go do something, what is he gonna
They
say?
don't go do it.
He's active.
But they don't
Because
consider
he's
that
active.
They don't consider that active though.
They do consider, they want, if you ain't active, they're not gonna call you.
Be active, you gotta be there every day. You gotta be
Now
like,
you gotta be there every day. When you active, if they want to call on you,
uh-huh.
they expect you to show up. Right or wrong?
That's true, yeah.
That's because you're active. That if you ain't active, then they expect you now. He ain't active, you can't call him. He ain't gonna show up because
But
he's not active.
they split hairs at that point though. They are splitting hairs. They don't call that. They even call that active dude not active.
Who's doing that?
That's how they diss each other. They're like, you a busted, you put down the flag, well, all that stuff, man. That's
I ain't never heard that. I don't even talking about. I ain't never heard that. I've never heard nothing like that. Anybody that's saying I'm gangman, but I'm not active.
Come
I'm from the set, but I'm not active. This is what you're saying. I'm saying
on. Right.
the set don't see you like that. Because if something go down and they need you,
Yeah.
you better show
Yeah,
up.
of course. Yeah, they'll beat you off the
They-
if you
they-
don't want
they-
it.
You're not out there drive by and do nothing like that. They don't. You're not putting in work like other people are putting in work,
Right.
right? You ain't active like that.
That's what I'm talking about. That they splitting
You
hairs
active
at that
like
point.
that.
Yeah. They splitting
There's
hairs.
no something as gangbanging and not being active. How does that make any sense?
They call you like in your party years and gangbanging. They're like,
Yeah.
you served your time. Yeah.
There is no retirement
No. Yeah.
plan or something like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm saying if they need you and they call upon you,
Yeah.
you'll probably don't show up.
Come.
You better be in a wheelchair or you been in a coma or something. You just cannot just not show up.
Come.
If you can.
That makes them active. How you just said that right there. That makes them active.
Right. So I'm saying nothing is wrong with Gorilla Hebrew.
Come.
He got the hat on. Listen, if his enemies see him, are they gonna say, "Oh, he ain't active"?
Give him a pass. He ain't active. Nah.
Are they gonna do
They
that?
gonna take it to him.
Are they gonna do that?
No,
I'm trying to say, so he's lying. I'm saying if he bumped
Yeah,
into his
you're right,
enemies,
right.
he trying to tell them, "Yo, bro,
I
I ain't active." They're gonna say, "Okay, bro, you
So
cool."
what?
Are they gonna say that?
No.
They gonna give him a pass because he said he ain't active.
Sir.
He's not gonna fly.
No.
That's what I'm trying to say. You can tell people that don't know the culture that nonsense.
Right.
You
Right.
can't tell your hood that nonsense.
Right.
You can't tell your rival that nonsense.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm pointing out.
Yes.
You ain't active. Now we saw him when he beat this dude up. He said, "I'm half holy."
And how?
That's what he said.
That's right.
When he was beating dude up, was he active for the hood?
He was active.
He's active. So he's out teaching the Bible and he's at the same time being active with the gangbanging thing.
Come.
Still strip clubbing.
Still, right? And I'm saying, he's active. You active though. The way you're not, when you're not active is when you stop gangbanging.
Right, put it down.
That's when you're not active.
Come,
If they call you, bro, you don't no bang no more. No one calling you, I don't bang no more. What you talking about?
right,
Now you're not active.
right,
Right. Yes.
That's when you're not active. I'm just clearing the point up. Because I know when I grew up, I never heard that nonsense about you a gangbanger, you ain't active. This is some new stuff I'm hearing today.
come, yeah, that's new, that's new.
Huh?
Them gangsters in the back in the day were robotics, they
He couldn't say that back in the he couldn't say that back in the 90s. We were like, what? You what?
no, in the 90s, no.
Free an individual who was out here pushing and supporting the division of autonomy. Asinine. That's fool. That's the first thing I want to do. The second thing, because I had brothers hit me up. You fool? I said, hell no, I ain't from the fool. What you talking about? You know, Alex are talking about you over here, talking about some group this, group that. Look, with individuals that I know, the individuals that I'm cool with individuals that I have relationships with, I know their background, I know their history. There's certain brothers here that used to be from the neighborhood, right? And I be joking around with him. I be joking around with them brothers, not giving the shape of the two fingers and the thumb. I'm like, I'm walking out, neighborhood stupid. I be joking with brothers.
You got the problem.
Mm-mm.
You can't do that.
Mm-mm.
If that person said he left that, you can't be joking like they're still doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're keeping it active.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're keeping it active in their mental.
Mm-hmm.
Can't joke like that.
Mm-hmm.
Another brother, it was a situation recently where another brother, it was a situation recently. It was something that brothers was doing. He said, yeah, we're gonna be holding such and such. But for this brother, you know, I said, oh, we're going to the set. It's gonna be in the set. He said, hey, whoa. I be playing with brothers. Like, and the thing is, you guys have never heard it. You ever heard me do that? Because there's still a level of professionalism that's supposed to be had, held. I play with brothers that I'm close with about their history. This particular brother I'm talking about, he don't be walking around here still sitting, I'm angry. I'm crit. You don't hear these things. That's what they used to do. We play around and we joke about stuff like that. That same brother, every now and then, he be like, hey, yo, Tiny Don. The thing, I never gangbang, but there was an individual that does gangbang. That when I was growing up, he was like, yeah, that's my little homie, that's Tiny Don from the set. I would never gangbang because I had an uncle that I believe would beat the hell out of anybody. My uncle told them, all of them, I whoop on y'all. I whoop on all of y'all. I go around the corner and whoop on every one of you niggas, y'all try to get my uncle to gang. I mean, my nephew to gang. I was more terrified of him than anybody. Anybody. To this day, he's 40-something years old, and I still believe he could beat up anybody. So I was like, I'm cool. But growing up, this is what I was around. This is what people were saying. One of the brothers, he joked with me about it now. But he know I don't gangbang. You don't see me throwing up G's, Gore, either. You don't see me doing stuff like that.
That's how you get caught up. If someone that don't know you hear someone say that you so and so from the set, they don't know you joking. So they say, oh, you from so and so? Oh, okay. I'm trying to what? Okay. Right? That's how you get caught up.
Yes, sir.
Dude don't know the other dude is playing or you playing. Next thing you know, they on you. You don't want to like, what's going on? Oh, you so. No, we just playing. Nah, y'all ain't playing.
You was doing what?
Y'all play like that? This ain't no game. I ain't put on this real stuff on the streets. We ain't playing out here with this. This ain't a game to us. Nah, They gonna beat you up just on and playing with what they're doing in the streets. But they is an offense.
Come,
You joking like that, it wasn't down.
super offensive.
Yeah. You ain't doing that. Stop it, don't play like that, man. Don't play like that.
Because I don't care about that. That is contrary to what it is that we're doing. That is contrary to what it is we're trying to do in building up righteous men. You never been a secret. This brother been calling me group. I was joking. He said, we got text messages going way back for you.
Yeah, yeah. Again, you play. You shouldn't play like that. Paul said when I was a child, I thought as a child.
Come,
When I became a man, I put away child.
Child to stay,
You gotta
huh?
put that stuff away, man. You gotta put that stuff away.
Here. I'd send him a little orange. I'll be like, last situation you got to talk, hey, Groove, you gonna let him do, because I'll be joking. So I want to clear that up. Because it wasn't like I was okay him being, I didn't know in his mind at the time until literally recently that he was still like, I'm acting. I was like, Willie, you, right? And when I say that, I mean like he's actively still repping this. I didn't realize that. This was, I knew he was from. We be joking around when we had Brugella, right? His brothers came up here and they had on blue. You know, tradition we wear a cardigan, right? We wear red. I called Banger's line. I said, hey, it's some niggas up here with the wrong color on. Tell them when they pull back up here, they need to make sure they boom boys. Oh, real bro, oh, my bad, bro. We joking.
Can't be joking like that.
that is not okay. Wow.
Look, he's supposed to be an apostle. Come on, man. You ain't no apostle joking like that. You gotta grow up, man.
We don't gangbang.
People that don't know you wouldn't know that. If they
No,
heard you say that, they would think you gangbanging.
come,
You're not thinking about people that don't know you. Hear you say these things.
We don't okay gangbang. But one thing I will admit is it's central to LA culture. It's central to West Coast culture. There's certain things that we do that's just LA culture. That's
LA, shut up. That's not, what you wrong with you? That's not LA culture, bro. That gangbanging is a survival thing. It's a survival thing, right? For some people. For some other people, it's a family thing. I have no family at the house. These my family here. Right? These are the guys I look up to. These are the guys that I know. Right? That's what it is. Not a culture thing.
no.
It's more of a I need to be camaraderie thing. Some people that hang out with a family. You know what I'm saying?
Some kind of acceptance.
Sometimes to survive.
Come,
Right? Sometimes they feel I can join the gang to survive, otherwise they'll beat me up every day and I'm not going to survive.
come.
You know what I'm saying? It's a different reason. No one is saying I'm joining a gang because of a culture. Who's saying they're doing that? Come on, man. Go. That's not a culture, but that's not a way of life. A culture is a way of life. How you supposed to live your life? That's not how you supposed to be living your life, man.
what it's in, right? But we also understand biblically we're a tribe of people. But if I'm gonna bang anything, I'm gonna bang. I'm gonna rep anything. I'm gonna rep Christ. If I'm gonna rep anything, I'm gonna rep the tribe. Y'all hear it in my music. That's what we gonna rep. I'm not gonna sit around. Ooh, this.
We don't know what tribe you from, though.
That's what I'm saying. You don't to rep the whole nation.
He think he Judah.
You don't to rep the whole nation. But again, we're not repping it with the gangbanging thing.
Okay. We're not doing that. That is literally contrary to what it is we're trying to do.
For years between 2008 and 2012, where I was active.
2008 and 2012, you said he was what? Active.
So that means he was in the streets doing all of his stuff on a daily basis.
Active.
But also actively learning, being a Hebrew Israelite from 2011, started teaching, right?
So. Very good stuff. So a year, he was, learning to be an Israelite, he was active. Right? That's what he said. 2008 to 2012, he was active. He learned to be an Israelite in 2011. That's what he said.
Became a leader of my own camp, things of that nature, but I still was getting active till about 2012.
Hear it again. I was still getting active till about 2012.
Right? But niggas know I ain't never stopped claiming, stopped saying I was a over, none of that, right? The only time I wasn't wearing no HAT was during the time when I was on probation between 2013 and 2016. Like, dude,
If you still repping it, you still got your hat on. That's being active. Repping it and got the hat on is active. It's active. I don't know what's wrong with you. Don't think that's being active, bro.
But you know what? It do sound funny, but I think I understand what you're saying with him being a Mamzer. What is that called? A Mamzer? Mamzer. You know what I mean? Like, or half hoover, holy, like switch swat, like bipolar or something like. Do you even know what you're saying yourself?
Yeah, you know what he's saying, brother. That's activity.
Because the '60s catch him, or some other neighborhoods catch him. Like, well, we don't. We don't know about.
If they see with that hat on, they gonna ask him where you
Some
from.
Bloods or something. See him.
And then he can't say, I'm from Hoover, but I'm not active.
Right.
Is that gonna fly?
No, you can't tell about him being half holy either.
There you go. He's crazy, bro.
Do you ever see the average motherfucker stop claiming the city they from? You know what I'm saying? I would say it's like that, right?
Literally, in the Bible, Paul didn't stop being from Tarsus. Tarsus ain't in Israel, that's in Rome. Barnabas didn't stop being from Cyprus when you know he started teaching the Bible. You don't stop being from, and y'all gotta understand, because I'm not born in LA, right, where this whole shit is originated. But y'all gotta understand the narrative that we pushing as a collective right now, as Hoover Street as a community.
Paul didn't. Paul, he said, you know what he said? The other day when we moving, we put it down in the street, but we're trying to move as a community. Talking about his hood. Didn't stop being from Tarsus. You know what Paul did stop being though? What? His sharp brother, Adam. He wouldn't walk around saying he was still a Pharisee. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna say that too, because that's why I didn't
Paul
answer it.
did.
I knew he was gonna say that, but I
Paul
didn't.
did.
He stayed a Pharisee.
Being a Pharisee. Stop it, bro. Watch him.
Because he knew I can't follow Christ and be a Pharisee.
There's a lie. That is not true.
Because he did it. He was
We don't know the version to show him because he just don't know.
calm.
But watch him cut himself.
What the Pharisees represent is God. Go to Acts 46. Y'all probably like, right? Shut up. You don't even know. Let's go to Acts 46. Start at verse 4.
You don't know what you're talking.
This is the book of Acts,
Don't know what
chapter 26, and verse 4. My manner of life from my youth, which was at the first among my own nation at Jerusalem, right? Know all the Jews.
He said, I know all the Jews. I grew up out that way. I grew up
You know all the Jews.
immersed
It said
in the culture
no.
of the Jews,
Yeah,
right?
he didn't say I know all the Jews. Come on, man.
Read.
Which knew me from the beginning, if they would testify that after the most straightest sect.
Hold on, real quick, before we continue to read, somebody said, Paul said he was currently in Pharisee in Acts 23. There's two things.
That's what he said.
Number one is Acts 26, but number two, when you read the content of Acts 23, why? Matter of fact, let's go to that. You know what's so funny? I knew somebody was trying to bring that. Verse 6.
Verse 6.
Book of Acts, chapter 23, and verse 6. But when when Paul perceived that one part were Sadducees and the other Pharisees, he cried out in the council,
Read.
Men and brethren, I am a Pharisee,
I am a Pharisee. Read.
the son of a Pharisee.
Read.
Of the hope and resurrection of the dead, I am called in question.
You see what else he did, right? Now, why did he do that? Because he knew the Sadducees did not believe in the resurrection. So the whole point that he was making was he was trying to get out of the situation that he was in. He said, I saw, okay, this is the Pharisees and the Sadducees right here. I'm gonna make them, they finna start beefing with each other. So he specifically said that for a reason.
So he's lying. What you're saying is that he's lying,
Wow,
breaking the Torah to
wow,
get out of a situation.
wow.
See what-
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't
Yes,
want you to lose your train of thought. Go ahead.
He's saying Paul is lying, saying that he is a Pharisee here, but he isn't one trying to get out of a situation. See what you got to put on Paul?
Yeah,
This is, come on now. So Paul got to now violate Torah
to get
to
out.
save his own skin, which he said he would not do. He's ready to die for Christ.
Right, he just got, well, he got
But-
stoned later on,
Yeah.
so.
Before
They always say that though. They been saying that for the longest.
Yeah, so why you have to lie and say he's you gonna blurt out, I'm a Pharisee, and you're lying? Come on, man.
It wasn't like he was running around saying actively like, yo, I'm a Pharisee. Because again, Pharisees were contrary to what Christ was teaching. And this is what I don't like. People have selective intellect. People are selectively intelligent, right? And this is coming off of a comment that somebody just posted.
What he said?
It says in the present tense per the Greek, Paul said he was currently a Pharisee.
Mhm.
Okay, let's go to Acts 26, preach.
He's present tense, currently a Pharisee. The Greek says present tense. They ain't gonna try to come in. That's what he do.
Because in the
After we listen to this,
3, it says, and Paul earnestly beholding the council said, Men and brethren, I have lived in good conscience before God until this day, and the high priest Ananias commanded them that stood by him to smite him on the mouth. He was in the point of judgment, about to get judged. So you know what he did? He found some wiggle room to say, I'm going to cause dissension amongst them as a distraction. That's
okay, they been.
All I know is they said it was your turn.
Your background is on.
Salakia, Akim.
All right.
I just had one question and all that, but we can talk about that after this. Salakia for my background note. Everybody wanna know everything. Just weird, bro. Salakia.
All right.
the point of it saying he perceived there were Pharisees and Sadducees in the text. They had beef when it came to the resurrection. So he said, I believe in verse 6. And when Paul perceived that one part were Sadducees and the other were Pharisees, he cried out to council, men and brethren, I am a Pharisee, a son of Pharisees, of the hope and the resurrection of the dead. I am called in question. You see, that's what else he said, right? He put it out there. Y'all calling me it's a judgment because I believe in the resurrection. The Pharisees are like, well, hell, we do too. That's the thing about it, we don't. So now he created a whole distraction. Let's put things in context, bro. Let's put things in context. Let's flip over to Acts 46. I didn't have to deal with that because I just knew somebody was going to do that.
You're making it worse. You calling Paul a liar. It's crazy.
Crazy. I knew somebody was going to do it.
Now, I'm going to show you that Paul is still a Pharisee. Let's get started.
Acts 46, right? Start at verse 4. I'm sorry. Let's start from the top.
Acts 26 and verse 4. My manner of life from my youth, which was at first among my own nation.
Sorry, verse 3. I'm sorry.
Verse 3. Verse 3. Especially because I know thee to be expert in all customs and questions which are among the Jews.
He said, Agrippa, I know you know the history of it. I know you know our customs. You don't been around us long enough, Agrippa. Read.
Wherefore I beseech thee to hear me patiently.
So you already know about the Jews' customs. So I ask that you just hear me out and let me explain so I can lay this out for you. Read.
My manner of life from my youth, which was at first among my own nation.
He said the manner in which I conducted myself, the manner in which I followed at the time since I was a youngin, right? Since I was a jit, since I was a young bull, which was at the first among my own nation at Jerusalem. He said, I grew up in Jerusalem, right? Read.
Know all the Jews.
What was that, verse 4?
Yeah.
My own nation at Jerusalem know all the Jews. He said, I know all the Jews because I came from Jerusalem. I know.
He don't say he know all the Jews. Stop saying this nonsense, brother. He don't say he know all the Jews.
But he do say all the Jews knew him.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what he did say.
Mhm.
But he don't say he know them all. That's not what the verse says.
Well, you read, because I came from Jerusalem, right? Read.
Verse 5, which knew me from the beginning, if they would testify that after
He said, which knew me
Come,
specifically.
come.
That's what he's speaking of.
the most straightest sect of our religion, I live.
He did what?
I live.
I lived. That ain't a stance no more. I lived a what?
A Pharisee.
A Pharisee.
Stop. All right, hold on.
I lived.
So he's saying lived is past tense.
He said, I live the Pharisee.
Come.
This is the problem. He said, I lived a Pharisee. Right?
Come.
Can we get Acts 15?
Yes,
Let me
sir.
share my screen here. Acts chapter 15. Because he said you cannot be a Pharisee and be dealing with Christ. That's
Come.
what he said.
Come.
Acts chapter 15. And let me get verse 5.
Acts chapter 15, verse 5.
Yes.
But there rose up certain of these sects of the Pharisees.
Hold on. I think it's in the way right here. Read it again.
Acts chapter 15, verse 5.
Yeah.
But there rose up certain of the sects of the Pharisees which believed.
Stop. But there rose up a certain sect of the Pharisees which believed. Go ahead.
Saying that it was needful to circumcise them and to command them keep the law of Moses.
So you have Pharisees here who believe. Did they stop being Pharisees because they believe? No, they did not. Did the apostle tell them, yo, now that you believe, you got to stop being a Pharisee?
No,
That's not what they told
that's
them.
not what they told.
This says right here, Pharisees which believe. They were still Pharisees and they believed Christ was the Messiah. They didn't stop being Pharisees.
Wow.
This is they're in the council with Christ believers. If being a Pharisee was a problem, then I told them, you can't come and counsel with us being a Pharisee. You got to get out of here with that. But they have them in the council being Pharisees.
Wow.
Why? Because they believe.
Right.
This is why.
Right. Wow.
We know 2 Pharisees buried Christ.
Come.
Did they stop being Pharisees
Nah.
when they buried Christ?
La.
Nicodemus and Joseph
Come.
didn't stop being Pharisees before they met Christ and after they met
Wow.
Christ.
Wow. And they believe in the resurrection of Mashiach Yahushua.
Yes.
Okay.
The problem wasn't being a Pharisee, the problem is the oral Torah is the problem.
Okay. Come.
The problem is the oral Torah, which violates written Torah,
Come. Mhm.
right?
Come.
And being hypocrites.
Come.
This verse right here proves him wrong. You have Pharisees who believe. And this is after Christ's death. and resurrection. This is years after, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
This is years after. We asked the 15th chapter. This is after Paul being converted and all that. You still got Pharisees that was in the church that believed, and they don't stop being Pharisees. So stop it. This guy don't know what he's talking. Darash, come on, bro. We gonna get this. Let's get the last one. Get the last one in Philippians chapter 3. Philippians the 3rd chapter. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, serviceman. You got people that came on.
Shalom,
And Shabbat Shalom to the
I hear you not. I barely can hear you, but Shabbat Shalom, brother. Shabbat Shalom.
You can barely hear what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds low on my end. I don't know if it's my phone or I was going to try to come back out and come back in, but yeah, it sounds a little muffled. But it could just be my
Now,
phone.
you good. What about now? Am I clearer now?
Oh, that sounds 100% better. I don't know what
All
you're
right.
doing.
I was just a little bit far away from the microphone. All right.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Shabbat Shalom. Who's the next person that came on? Well, two persons came on. Trying to get good. Oh, Judea. Shabbat Shalom to Judea. Shabbat Shalom. Thank you for joining us, coming up.
Shabbat shalom, everybody.
Any questions, please just stop me and I can answer the question. Any question you might have, you can stop me anytime. And I'll answer the question. All right? All right. We got Philippians chapter 3, starting at verse 5.
Come.
Go ahead.
Philippians chapter 3, starting at verse 5.
Yeah.
Circumcised the 8th day.
Paul says this is him writing, right? This is after his conversion. Let's be clear the time frame here. After he was converted, he's telling people, look, I will circumcise the 8th day. Go ahead.
Of the stock of Israel.
Go ahead.
Of the tribe of Benjamin.
Go ahead.
And Hebrew of the Hebrews.
A Hebrew of the Hebrews is saying that his mother and father were Hebrew, were Israelites, right? Go ahead.
As touching the law.
As touching the law, what?
A Pharisee.
A Pharisee, right here. He's still claiming to be a Pharisee in the writing to the Philippians. As touching the law, Pharisee. So if he stopped being a Pharisee, so he stopped touching the law. No. When it came to the Torah, he looked at it from the Pharisaic perspective, is what he said.
Come.
A Pharisee. He's still a Pharisee. He dropped the oral nonsense. When you read down, it says this. When you read down, he tells you, he count all that stuff dumb, trash, nothing. None of that. The man is still a Pharisee. All right? Let me go back to the video and then go get back into the lesson.
I was in that. That's how I was moving. Right?
You know. And now I stand and am judged for the hope.
Oh, I know this guy.
He said, now they judging me based off of read on. So I read verse 5 from the top, I'm sorry.
Verse 5.
Oh no, I'm sorry. We're verse 6, yeah, I'm sorry, verse 6.
Verse 6. And now I stand and am judged for the hope of the promise made of God unto our fathers.
He said, now y'all judge me based off of the promise that was made to my fathers. Read.
Unto which promise are 12 tribes, instantly serving God day and night, hope to come, for which hope's sake, King Agrippa, I am accused of the Jews.
He said, I'm accused of the Jews, King Agrippa, for looking out for the hope that was promised to my people. Read.
Verse
1 second here. Let me go back. I want to show where he's at. I want to show you what he's reading. He's in Acts 26. Right? And he's reading where it says, so highlighting right here. Right? I lived, a Pharisee is what he was arguing. He said that the lived is in past tense. Right? When we look at it, there's two numbers here. There's two numbers here. I'm gonna pick up the first number, and I'm gonna share that. Right? This is the number right here. Right? Zaho, pronounced Zaho, Z-A-W, Zaho. This is the number here. Primary verb, it's a verb, it means to live. Not live, to live. Right? Literally, figuratively, life, time, a live, lively, quick. It's the definition of this word. It's not in the past tense. There is no lived here with this word.
Garage. At the moment.
Now, definition says live. Here. We're gonna go down because I ain't trying to hide anything. It's a verb. You go to the Hebrew Strong, to live, breathe, be among, living, not lifeless, everything. We're going all the way down, right? We're trying to hide anything. To live, life, work, name, active, blessed, endless, in life, kingdom of God, to live, come to pass, life, manner, living. All this in present tense stuff.
So endless.
So far, everything is in present tense, living, having vital power, itself, exerting, saying, quality of soul. Metaphorically, to be in full vigor, to be flesh, strong, efficient, adjective, active, powerful, efficacious. I did all of them. Everything is seems to be in present tense.
What is that?
Did I miss something?
What is efficacious? What's that efficacious? I never heard of that.
I know something powerful, effective. I have to look it up to get to it, but I mean, I just said everything here, everything here seems to be active, power, life. Right? Active. Everything. Did I miss something? Endless, active. Brother, everything here seems to be in present tense to me.
Endless.
Endless. Active. This is the first number. That's the first number. Look at the second number. That's the first number. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That I live. Second number. Think on the second number. It's the second number here. It's the Strong's number. G5656, origin used. Hebrew Strong. Aorist. Active. Active. Present. Indicative. This is the aorist, the tense. The voice, active. This is present. And the mood is indicative. Come on. They translated it wrong, guys. You thinking it is he used to be. No, he's still a Pharisee. He's still active. You'll talk about it earlier when you talk about he ain't active. I said, nah, he is active, bro.
Endless.
Endless. I'm showing you the definition. He's getting this thing wrong.
I think you're right. That efficacious word, that's effective. I think that is a thing.
Yeah, that's what it is. Go back to it. So it is not he lived, he lived a Pharisee.
Like past tense.
Yeah, he's still a Pharisee. Now you looked up the word right here. We looked up the word both of them. He's still a Pharisee. That's why when he read earlier in the council, he says, men and brethren, I'm a Pharisee. They could have said, no, you not. You ain't no Pharisee.
Right.
They know he's still a Pharisee.
Right. Because we know your father.
We know you're still a Pharisee. You just rolling with that belief over there, but we know you're still a Pharisee.
Right.
You still dealing with the oral stuff no more.
Right.
They know he's still doing written. Listen, he can't stop doing written Torah. Can't stop doing that. He can stop doing oral Torah though. Stop doing that. Ain't no penalty to stop doing that. Man, he's still a Pharisee, brother.
That's why Hamashiach Yahweh Shai called out like washing your hand 7 times and all that. Like, come on, bro, that's aura.
Right.
Man, tradition. Or your forefathers lied to you, man. I don't know what it's about.
Right.
Considered nothing.
Yeah, lied to. But good me.
Yeah.
Let us straight.
We stop sharing that for a second. Yeah, we get another video, because the video was done automatically anyway, so got another video.
Shabbat shalom, Uncle.
Shabbat shalom. Maybe he skipped, I think that's the end of it. I'm trying to see if Gorilla say anything else. Let me quickly take a look.
Wrap this up.
Hey. Right. Leave it.
Hello?
Straight.
Hey, shalom, we still here, brothers.
Hey, shalom,
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us, brother?
Shabbat shalom.
Austin, can you hear us?
Oh, but
I don't know, you can hear. Yeah, give him a call. Shalom. We can hear him, but he just can't hear us. For some reason. Okay, there's one more. All right. I want to make sure. Let me share the screen again. He comes one, he speaks one.
Like the one thing that I had a choice in was being a whole. Right.
Group of individuals.
Play his last piece.
Strict, the most strict set, the Pharisees. But I have to step out of that. And I have to get follow Christ. You can't do both. You can't serve two things or you can't be affiliated with two things that are contrary one to the other, right?
That's why I went and I cleared up months ago what Christ said. About two masters. Says no one can serve two masters at the same time. This is what he's saying. You can serve two masters, but you can't do it at the same time. That's what Christ actually said.
It's any of those things. The one thing that I had a choice in was being a whole. Right? And I've been there since 1999.
He's been there since 1999. Get it clear.
A kid, but I wouldn't change that choice because has an intricate role in being who I am and making me into who I am today.
He's saying gangbang has an intricate role in making it move. Going crazy, bro. Stop it.
You didn't look too sure of
All right.
that gift.
Intricate role, right? And guess what? I'm not alone. Y'all see me with Gumby. Gumby, you know.
You say you see me with gun you. You see me throwing up his hood.
Oh yeah, Hebrew Israelite. Y'all see the big homie Bub under the Group podcast? He know we're the original Jews. So I'm not the only one. Right? So this idea that this narrative that I stopped and now I'm back to I'm not back active back. I'm trying to do positively. Go ask any of the homies who know me, right? Who I'm functional. I'm just gonna name the homies that niggas know and know me from or that people know that are, kind of public figures that are known. Right? Even go ask he's well known in the streets. Some of y'all know him, a lot of y'all that seen him doing security photography back in the day, the homie Nitty from Fidos. Right? I've been locked up with him on some Israelite shit, also on some older shit.
He was locked up on him with some Israelite stuff and some gangbanging stuff. Come on, man. He locked up on some gangbanging stuff. You guys still gangbanging. Never stop.
Years. Go ahead.
All right. We gonna let this go. Enough of that. We just want to have that documented. Have that documented that this guy.
Still to the day you wear the hats.
Yeah, he's still active. If you ain't active, you ain't got the hat on. Still active. Act like you not. He lined himself. It's like just lined himself. That's all he do.
And that's really the only hat I see him in.
Yeah, he's only lying to himself because when he get around them guys, he repping it. Right?
He was chunking it up.
Trump throwing up pictures. Really something.
You saw him just now. You saw him in the picture throwing it up. If that ain't acting, what is? If I'm in pictures throwing it up, is it not acting?
And I think that was on his hood day.
Yeah.
The one that got shot up.
Come on, man. Anyway, moving on. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on. Next video. Before we get to the lesson.
So now let's read what the text says, because
This starts with the Zariak versus Elder Yara. They were debating reincarnation. This is short, 2 minutes, 24 seconds.
we're taught that you die and go to a place of heaven and hell. Ecclesiastes 3:15 says, that which has been is now, and that which is to be hath already been, and God requires that which is past. So what you've done in your past, the Lord requires it. The Lord requires judgment for it. Verse 16. Well,
Doesn't require what have you been evil? Why would he require that? No, he required the old way of living. Right? The Bible calls it the ancient past. That's what everything is going back to where it was before. That's why he requires the past. He need to come back where it was before. Not the stuff that he's talking about.
Moreover, I saw under the sun the place of judgment. What's under the sun? The planet Earth.
Right.
You don't die and go to a place of judgment. Your judgment gets played out here. That wickedness was there.
Wait, if judgment gets played out here, what about the people that's living it up? After their judgment? Does that make any sense? If it's just judgment here under the sun on planet Earth, is what he said. There's people that be living it up. That was there. That's a judgment. Judge on. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? You ain't making it ain't just judgment down here.
Yeah,
Stop it, bro.
Some very bad people that never tasted a bad day down.
Because he's saying like you ain't set your treasures in heaven, huh?
Yeah, he don't know the text it says. Can't be saying that.
And the place of righteousness, that iniquity was there. I said in my heart, God shall judge the righteous and the wicked, but there is a time there for every purpose of work. Now, the last scripture I want to get to, I saw somebody in the chat. I don't want to. So now we're going to go right here. This is Hebrews 9:27. This is my last slide. It says, and it is appointed unto men once to die, but after this judgment. Now, people will say, see, you can only die once. After that, you get the judgment. I agree with that. You can't die twice in the same physical body.
What is wrong with this guy right here? Did not Lazarus die twice in the same physical body? He didn't get a new body when Christ resurrected him. He was in the same body he was when he died first time. And he died again in that same physical. He died. I'm pointing out that he don't know the Bible. Can he be a captain? Can he be so smart? And this is some simple stuff that he would know. He would say nothing like that. You can't die twice in the same physical body. We see this all over the Bible. We see Old Testament and New Testament. What are you talking about? He's losing it.
He captain.
He needs to be demoted. He needs to be an officer now. Officer to Zariak. He don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, even that soldier. Then you be demoted. You don't know what he's talking about.
Sinking the ship.
They don't leave him there. That's enough for him. I'm just pointing out he don't know the Bible. And if Yara was listening, he'd be like, what? He'd be like, explain Lazarus. He'd have been done. Hey. With that, let's get into our lesson, man. If there's no other question, let's hit our lesson. All right. 1 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 1. 1 Corinthians, the 12th chapter, starting at the first verse. First Corinthians chapter 12, starting at verse 1, we're getting into the double portion of Elijah's spirit. A double portion of Elijah's spirit. All right? Specifically, we're going to deal with the gift of miracles. All right? First Corinthians chapter 12, verse 1. Who has it? Go ahead.
First Corinthians chapter 12, from the top. Now, concerning spiritual gifts, brethren, I would not have you ignorant.
Ignorant. We know what ignorant means, just without knowledge. Right? That's all the word means. When someone say you ignorant, you just don't know. You without the information. So he wants to have information. He wants to have us to be not with the information when it comes to spiritual gift. Right? Jump down to verse 4.
Reading that verse 4. Now there are diversities of gifts, but the same spirit.
Right. So the gifts are divided up. They're diversities of gifts. They're not all the exact same thing, but it's from the same spirit, though. Right, which is the Most High. Go ahead.
And there are differences of administrations, but the same Lord.
Right. So there's differences of offices, administrations, right? But it's all the same Lord. Hamashiach Yahushua. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And there are diversities of operations, but it is the same God which worketh all in all.
So they work differently. Diversities of how they operate. Right? But it's the same God that's working everything. It's the Most High that's working these things. Through a person. Right? Go ahead.
But the manifestation of the Spirit is given to every man to profit withal.
So when these miracles or these manifestations of the Spirit happens, it takes place so everybody can profit. It's about them profiting from it, right? So every man to profit withal. But then he can see and understand, right? Go ahead.
Verse 8. For to one is given by the Spirit the word of wisdom,
so that everyone can profit from the wisdom given. Go ahead.
To another in word of knowledge by the same Spirit.
Again, so everyone can profit, right? So these things are dropped so to benefit people, to help you. You're not trying to do this thing to make yourself look any kind of way. You're trying to profit the hearers. Go ahead.
Verse 9. To another faith by the same Spirit, to another the gift of healing by the same Spirit.
So we have this faith by the same Spirit, gifts of healing people. We're going to get into some of that. By the same Spirit again. Go ahead.
Verse 10. To another the working of miracles.
To another the working of miracles. We're going to stop right there. That's what we need right now. We're dealing with the working of miracles, right? And the question is, how come really we don't see this happening today? Why do we see a lot of people working miracles today? What's going on with the working of miracles today? What's lacking that we can't work miracles today? Some of that, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Matthew chapter 9. Let's get Matthew the 9th chapter. Starting at verse 27. Matthew chapter 9. Starting at verse 27. All right, who got Matthew the 9th chapter, verse 27?
I'll take it.
9.
Yeah, the 9th chapter, starting at verse 27.
Matthew chapter 9, verse 27.
Yes.
And when Jesus departed thence, 2 blind men followed him, crying and saying, "The Son of David, have mercy on us."
Go ahead.
28. And when he was come into the house, the blind men came to him, and Jesus said unto them, "Believe ye that I am able to do this?"
Yeah, do you believe I can do this? See that? You try to do miracles today, they're gonna be like, what you doing, bro? What are you doing?
Mm.
I'm trying to heal you. Trying to do what? Heal, man, don't touch me. They don't believe you can do it.
Mm. Like,
You don't think you can do that today?
what medicine you got?
Yeah. You gonna just touch me and heal me? Yes. You believe I can do this? He gonna say no.
Mm.
They don't believe you can do it.
Mm.
Christ asked these blind men, believe ye that I am able to do this? You think I can do this? Go ahead.
They said unto him, Yea, Lord.
Yeah, we believe you can do it. They can believe you can do it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So having the miracle being done has a little bit of you believing the person can do it, right? That isn't gonna limit Christ from doing it.
Mhm.
But you can see here, he's asking them, requiring there's some kind of faith and belief from these people. Yes, sir.
I think I was reading this earlier today. This is where they said the scales dropped off the eyes with
For who?
for the blind men when they were healed, the scales fell off their eyes. It said some scales fell from their eyes.
These blind men he talking about?
I think it was the scales
That was the Paul when he was blind.
Oh yeah, that was.
That was the Paul. Can we get Mark 5 verse 35? Mark chapter 5. Starting at verse 35. Yeah, Mark chapter 5 verse 35.
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Mark chapter 5, reading verse 35. While he yet spake, there came from the ruler of the synagogue house a certain which said, Thy daughter is dead. Why troubleth thou the master any further?
Yeah, the daughter has passed on. You can stop troubling the master when it comes to that any further. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 36. As soon as Jesus heard the word that was spoken, he saith unto the ruler of the synagogue, Be not afraid, be only believe.
Be not, see, that's what it is. They're afraid. He said, don't be afraid. Only what? Believe. This is the problem. That's why a lot of miracles is not being done today, if any, is because of unbelief. Unbelief. Listen, someone's not going to allow you to go to the hospital and touch one of their loved ones and say, I can heal them. They're going to throw you out the room. What are you doing? They don't think you can do something like that.
If you're a predator.
Not knowing you can do something like that. Not going to give you the opportunity to do something like that. Because they don't think you can do something like that.
Yeah, you ain't touching my sick loved
Or
one.
nothing like that.
Hands.
You don't believe you can do something like that. And this is the problem. Not saying that everyone can do it. But you gotta allow more people to attempt to do this. And when they start happening, then you can say, oh, okay, okay. All right, now we see it working. Get your belief up. Get you and one more. Luke chapter 18, verse 8. Luke chapter 18, verse 8.
Even he was walking with what's that? Paul walking on water with
Peter.
Peter walking on water with Hamashiach Yahweh Shah. Storm came, his faith failed. He started thinking.
Yeah. Who got that? Luke chapter 18, verse 8.
Luke chapter 18, verse 8.
Yes.
I tell you that he will avenge them speedily. Nevertheless, when the Son of Man cometh,
When Christ returns hopefully in our time, or whenever you come in our future, in our time, go ahead.
shall he find faith on the earth?
Question, shall he find faith on the earth? Right? The lack of faith today. People claim to believe, don't believe. They let them fool you. They don't believe. They give you lip service. A whole bunch of lip service, don't really believe. Right? That's why even back in the first century, The question is, shall he find faith on the earth when he comes back? And we can see there is an abundance of not faithful people here at all. So that spirit of that gift of miracle not being exercised. Yes, sir.
Do you think he felt some way when he said, the lady he called a dog, like she got more faith than anybody I know from Israel? You think he felt a certain way about that?
No.
It just was what it was.
Yeah. But again, she put faith in what she heard. She heard that he was doing these things. Right? She ain't never seen it with her eyes. She heard he can do these things, and she came, right? And she put stock in what she heard.
Okay.
Right? Again, she never seen him heal nobody, but she heard he was healing people. She came to get her daughter healed. Right? So the stock that she put her faith in was the report that she heard about him healing people. You know what I'm saying?
Came from the right source.
Give him the right source. Yeah. But again, if we're gonna get on this healing thing today, it's gotta start somewhere.
Oh, y'all standing right over there, so I'll walk right on through this place.
All right, let's get to it. A double portion of Elijah's spirit. 2 Kings chapter 9. 2 Kings chapter 2, excuse me. 2 Kings chapter 2, starting at verse 9.
So
All right, go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 2, reading that verse 9. And it came to pass when they were gone over that Elijah said unto
Elisha,
ask what I shall do for thee before I be taken away from thee. And Elisha said, I pray thee, let a double portion of thy spirit be upon me.
he wants a double portion of the spirit that is upon Elijah. Let that be upon me. Go ahead.
Verse 10. And he said, thou hast asked a hard thing.
Yeah, you asked a hard thing. Go ahead.
Nevertheless, if thou see me when I am taken from thee, I shall be it shall be so unto thee, but if not, it shall not be so.
So it's contingent on him seeing him taken away. If you see him taken away, you're gonna get a double portion. If you don't see it, then out of luck, brother. Go ahead.
Verse 11. And it came to pass as they still went on and talked that behold, there appeared a chariot of fire, and horses of fire, and part them both asunder. And Elijah went up by the whirlwind unto heaven.
Right. You went up, so you get a chariot of fire, horses of fire, right?
So
and all of that turned into a whirlwind, and he shot up to heaven. There's people teaching that Elijah died. I don't know what kind of drug they on. Who you know get on a chariot of fire with horses of fire, and they go up into heaven in a whirlwind. Y'all know what a whirlwind is?
It's like a tornado.
Salakia,
Yes, sir.
Akim. But the scripture says, Amasiach said in the scripture that no man has physically ascended nor descended from the heavens. So was his body transformed, or did he, for sure, or did he go in a physical flesh? Because that's where that situation get tricky at. Because the flesh might have died off, don't mean that he died. And this is what's gonna go back to the question that I wanted to ask you when you was on the topic about resurrection.
transfigured.
All right, let's get that verse talked about.
Let's get that.
Let's get that. Let's get it in St. John.
So this fiery cherub was a spaceship. I mean,
Of course, Tony. Yeah, that was what come down. What they say the UFOs is. That's what they talking about. That's what I feel like that scripture talking about. Salakia, correct me if I'm wrong on my
Where you say?
I said I believe, yeah, them was the people that came down from the heavens with them so-called UFOs. At that time, we was calling them chariots, fiery chariots.
Come.
Okay.
St. John chapter 3, verse 13.
Salakia, hold on one more time. Jade, I know you won't hear. This is E-Man. Um, so some of these words we using is in a different tongue from English literature. So when you hear brothers say like words like Salakia, that means my apologies or I'm sorry or excuse me or in that type of form. Um, and when you hear a brother say Khan, that means yes or like I'm understanding or I'm in acceptance of what somebody is saying. And I just want to throw that out there. I'm sorry, y'all. Miss Jade is a friend of mine, and I wish you, brothers, please extend the courtesy to her as the same you do to me. This is a good friend of mine, so Salakia for the interruption, but I don't think she know the words that we use and when we, some of these terms. So I just wanted to reiterate some of that real quick.
Are you good, brother?
So
You good? You good?
I thought you
Again, welcome, Jay. I want to welcome you.
welcome.
Right? Yeah. Since she's new, let's go ahead and keep it English.
Come.
Right? If you're gonna use Hebrew words, you have to translate.
Okay.
Right? You can use a Hebrew word, but you have to translate what you're saying. Right? Because someone is new that's on. We don't want to lose nobody what we're saying. Okay?
Yes.
All right, so St. John's chapter 3, verse 13 is the verse that he pulled. Who has that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
St. John's chapter 3, verse 13. And no man hath ascended up to heaven, but he that came down from heaven, even the Son of Man which is in heaven.
Right. So this is a verse right here that people think that Christ is saying this. Clearly, when you read this verse, Christ is not saying this. Why? Because of the last part of the verse. The last part of the verse says, even the Son of Man which is in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
So how can he be in heaven at the same time he's on earth saying this?
So who is this saying that?
So this is John saying this after Christ was in heaven, because the last verse says the Son of Man which is in heaven. So the last part of the verse letting us know the location of Christ, that he's in heaven. So that's after his ministry, his death, burial, resurrection, and then he went back up to the Father. Right? That's after that. After that, John is saying, no man have ascended up to heaven, but he that came down from heaven. Right?
Talking about a Mashiach.
Talking about Christ. So he said,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's what he's saying.
Right.
He's speaking of Jesus Christ himself here, because listen, if he's literally saying that no man that went to heaven, the first problem John runs into is Enoch.
Time.
It's the first problem he runs into, because the text tell you that where Enoch went to heaven, God came and took him. So John couldn't be saying that. In context, he's just speaking of Christ in this verse. Right? So Christ is not, listen, when you look at this right here, right? If you look in your Bibles, verse 13 will be in red. Like Christ is saying this. But Christ,
That's what I was just.
yeah, but
Why
Christ
is it in
not
red
saying
letter?
it.
And the scripture
Yeah,
say that's the words of the most. That's the words of Christ.
Yeah, but Christ couldn't have been saying verse 13, because he's in heaven according to the verse. The last part of the verse says he's in heaven.
Even the Son of
Man, which is in heaven. So this is not Christ saying. Why would Christ say that he's in heaven?
But he's there on earth.
And he's on earth. Don't make any sense.
Yes, sir.
That's a contradiction. So that can't be him saying that.
Unless he would be God, the Father.
That Christianity talk, huh?
He the Son of Man. Yeah.
That's you. You the Son of Man. You don't talk about it like in third person or something. You're the Son of Man if you saying it. How you saying you like this? Will make any sense? call yourself the son of man. That's you. You say even me, which is in heaven, and that would make more sense. Right? Just want to declare that. So hopefully we clear up verse 13. This is not Christ saying this. John is just speaking of Christ who went to heaven. This is what he's speaking of. Right? By no means is John saying that no man ain't went to heaven. He's just speaking of Christ that went to heaven. That's all this verse is saying. Right? Because we know the text says Elijah went to heaven. Is that what it said?
The text said Enoch went up there too.
Yeah. So we know John can't be saying anything different because listen, John, if he said anything different, then who is John calling a liar if he says that? Let's start there. Who he be calling a liar?
No, I don't think he's calling anybody a liar. When he's speaking of man, is he speaking in the flesh or in the spirit?
Flesh.
Even in this verse of the 13th of what we just read.
Yeah, he's speaking of flesh. He says no man. That's flesh.
But didn't Enoch transform? He was transformed before he went into the heavens, right?
Well,
it says it was transfigured.
Transfigured, right.
No, it doesn't say it was translated, not transfigured. Let's read it.
Okay, come.
Let's read
Yeah,
it.
come on, because I don't. Now it's getting a little tricky because now I'm trying to understand: is it the flesh that they're talking about that can't enter into the heavens? Because I believe there's a scripture that says the flesh can't enter into the heavens.
Yeah, flesh and blood.
So if that can't enter into the heavens, how was Enoch and Elijah and Amasiah getting up there? And we know Amasiah didn't have any blood in him because he still had the holes in him when the brother that you had me do the research on, Brother Timothy, he touched the hand, he was doubtful. And he touched the holes in his hands and the piercings in his body, and it was no blood or it was no liquid. It was just the wound.
Are they talking about the levels of heaven where the Most High at? That's where flesh.
No, the levels of heaven, bro. You can't listen, bro. You still can't get outer space, so-called outer space, right now.
Wait, can we get Genesis real quick? 5:18. Genesis chapter 5, verse 18.
Yes.
So like, yeah, my bad. I ain't trying to get on you.
You're okay, brother. You okay? You are okay, brother. No, think about nothing. You are okay.
Wow.
You have Genesis chapter 5, verse 18.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 5, verse 18. And Jared lived 162 years, and he begot Enoch.
Go ahead.
And Jared lived after he begat Enoch 800 years, and begat sons and daughters.
That's the father of Enoch, right? Go ahead.
Verse 20. And all the days of Jared were 962 years, and he died.
That's how long he lived. Here we go. Enoch, let's go.
Verse 21. And Enoch lived 65 years and begot Methuselah.
Go ahead.
And Enoch walked with God after he begot Methuselah.
So after he begot Methuselah, so after 65 years, when he begot Methuselah, at that point, he began to walk with the Most High God, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Methuselah 300 years and begot sons and daughters.
So he walked with the Most High for 300 years, right? So when he was translated, he was 365 years. 365.
Right.
All right. Go ahead.
Wow. Verse 23. And all the days of Enoch were 365 years.
And now at 365, right? I think is that a complete circle?
It's like 4 years.
A complete cycle.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
And Enoch walked with God, and he was not, for God took him.
So he walked with God, and he was not, for the Most High, for God took him. Right? We started.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna let the Bible tell you. But God took it. I'm let the Bible tell you. I don't want to say I'm making up or adding to the word. God took him. Let's get another verse like speak more upon this. Let's get Hebrews chapter 11. So right here we have Enoch walked with God. He was not, but God took him. Right? Let's go Hebrews chapter 11.
I think it's verse 8. No,
Verse 5. Hebrews chapter 11, verse 5.
So Hebrews chapter 11, read verse 5. By faith.
By what?
By faith.
By faith, what?
Enoch was translated that he should not see death.
So clearly right here, this verse tells us we got more information that we're going to get in Genesis, the 5th chapter. We have the faith factor here. By faith. Him walking with God for 300 years was by faith.
Wow.
He believed, right? So by faith, Enoch was translated. Right?
What do you mean by
translated? Taken from one place to another.
like teleported on.
Right? I translated, not teleport, take it. Because they came and got him. Right? They didn't beat him up. They didn't do the Enterprise thing. They came like we just read just now where this chariot came and got Elijah.
Yeah.
Came and picked him up.
Took him in.
Right? So we're not doing the Star Trek thing. We're gonna send we're actually sending something to pick you up.
To get you. Okay. All right. That's them UFOs. This a more that they talking about.
To pick you up. Yes.
Okay.
So he was translated. He was taken from one place to another. What? That he should not see death. So he didn't die.
Didn't die.
So he might be the one on this Atlas 3 cycling around the Earth from planets and stuff. No, I'm just that was just a little side joke. I didn't mean that. To like you for that.
All good. All good.
It could be.
Could be what? It could be what?
When he said he probably circling around like
He's circling around what the round Earth or the flat Earth? Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, cause he can't circle around nothing. He can fly by it.
He ain't circling around no
flat Earth.
We know we're not on no ball. Can't live on no ball.
That part, yes, sir. Can't live on that.
Why would he be circling a flat Earth? How does that make any sense?
And he's not fair. He can't circle. What he gonna do is hit one end and hit the next end.
Come to visit.
Come to visit.
Nah, look.
Hold it. Wait a minute. Hold it.
Compass say, look, the compass say north, south, east, and west. What south and west on a piece of paper?
Right, I'm saying if God came and got you, right, where do you want to be?
With him.
Oh yeah.
With him.
Right.
Do you want to be circling something? What's the point of you circling something? What's the point of that? Circling
because wasn't he like an advocator between the fallen and Amasia? I mean, the Most High. He was an interpreter. He was a converter. No, that's a no.
No, sir.
All right.
Not when he was translated, no, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, wasn't he supposed to be guarding God's throne, or like?
No.
Where did we get that from?
He can't be guarding God's throne.
Yeah, no,
you think
he ain't that high. Hey, Zar, you forgetting there's levels to it.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Why do we know this story about Elijah going up to heaven and transformed into the Metatron or something like that to guard God's throne? That's how I don't even know where I got that from.
People say that.
Where is it coming from?
From tradition.
Oh wow.
Ancient tradition, people saying stuff like that. We don't see that in the text. We go with text. We're not going with that stuff. We can't confirm none of that. So we're not going with that. You can prove it, right? Because our thing is prove all things here. Right? You can't prove it, then you need to keep it to yourself.
Gotcha.
Right? So by faith, Enoch was trying that he should not see them, so he didn't die. Who was reading? Go ahead.
And was not found.
He was not found. That means they searched for him. You can't say that he wasn't found if you ain't searched. So they searched and said, we looked, didn't find him. He was not found. Right? And even we're gonna read back in 2 Kings, they wouldn't have looked for Elijah too. And they didn't find him either. And he was not found. But here's why he wasn't found. Right? Go ahead.
Because God had translated him.
He wasn't found because God translated him. It didn't say anything about God having going around nothing. God translated him, took him from one place to another. Right? Listen to who did it actually. It says God did it. It didn't say a chariot came. It says God did it. God translated it. Understand? Go ahead.
For before his translation.
But before he was translated, go ahead.
He had this testimony that he pleased God.
So if you want to find out what happens when you get translated, like Enoch did, please God and you'll find out exactly. So he can come get you, and you're gonna see.
Ooh, that is deep.
You'll see for yourself.
Imagine
You really want to know? There you go. Please God, and then he can come get you. He had his testimony that he pleased before he was translated. He had a testimony.
No, you got
This is what we got to get back to. That right there.
But anyway,
We got to get back on that. All right.
So he's the only one known that pleased God, and he took him from.
He's not the only one. This was said about Hamashiach Yahushua too. He said, "My beloved son, in whom I am well pleased." So of course, you can never ever get past Hamashiach. Yeah, there's no way.
Right.
There's no way.
We'll see. So,
Right. Of course, you can also say Elijah came and got him too. Right. These are great things. So obviously Enoch went to heaven because he pleased God. I don't know if you please God. God would say, well, you know what? You can come there, but I'm gonna have you go around the earth and spin around. Really? Wait, what? People you like, you want to hang out with them, right? I'm to go down there and get you to put you somewhere way up. That doesn't make any sense. Who does that? I don't see the math on that, right? So again, people just don't understand that verse there in St. John's 3:13, which we cleared it up. Again, if anybody want to argue, the text says he died. He didn't die, right here. You're teaching that Enoch died. You're teaching another gospel. You're teaching another Bible, because the Bible don't say that he died. Enoch did not die, right? He said he was translated. Now, if he's translated, right, and we have the scripture by Paul that tells us, for flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of God, right? So obviously, in the kingdom of God, there is no flesh and blood creatures there, right or wrong, right? So I mean, at some point, your body have to be changed to something spiritual, right? In a spiritual thing, right? And Paul talks about one of the process of how this happens. You get it, 2 Corinthians chapter 5.
So blood and flesh is carnal too.
Flesh and blood. Yeah.
Yeah,
Flesh and
this
blood.
is good. This is good.
2 Corinthians chapter 5. Verse 5.
I got it.
2 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 5.
2 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 5. Now he that hath wrought us for the same self-same thing is God, who also hath given us unto us the earnest of the Spirit.
Right, the earnest of the Spirit is the down payment, right? This is the down payment, right?
Come on.
Engagement ring.
Don, over here.
Out that yard, baby.
Music background. Oh,
No, baby, I'm not mad. We just can't play over there in that main yard. Nay, and you know better than running behind the car. I never know. What's up? Baby, you didn't know. You're okay. We're not in trouble. Yeah. But they and Ellie know better, don't you?
Who's that?
Oh. Yeah, that's all I do.
Oh, that's Emmanuel, the background. I got you. Now listen. All right. Go ahead.
Did I finish verse 5?
Yes.
Okay, verse 6. Therefore, we are always confident, knowing that while we are at home in the body,
We are at home in this body, physical body. Go ahead.
we are absent from the Lord.
We are absent from the Lord. Home in this body, absent from the Lord, right?
So they think if we leave the body, we present with the Father.
Say again?
That's what make them think that. If we leave this body, we present with
Yeah,
the Father.
yeah. That's certain people, right? Go ahead.
Verse 8. Verse 7. For we walk by faith, not by sight.
That's how we walk, right? Or that's how you should supposed to walk. Go ahead.
Verse 8. We are confident, I say, and willing rather to be absent from the body and to be present with the Lord.
Right? So we are confident. And I say that we are willing to be absent from the body. Right? Then it says, and to be present with the Lord. Does not say absent from the body is present with the Lord. The word is isn't there. There was an and. It's two different statements. Right? Christians get this confused all the time. They think and is. And is not is. So being absent from the body is not is present with the Lord. Right? Because Paul tells us that a lot of people that have died in the Lord, he said that they fell asleep. Right? He don't say, oh man, they with the Lord. That's not what he said. He said they are sleeping. That's what he said when they died. He said many have died in the Lord. All right, so let's get it clear what the brother is saying. All right, let me get the word. Hold on. Yeah, let's go up. I mean to jump up. That's what we did. Verse 1.
2 Corinthians chapter 5 from the top.
Yes.
For we know that if our earthly house of this tabernacle were dissolved, we have a building of God.
So if this tabernacle here, this flesh is dissolved, underneath this we have a building of God. Go ahead.
House, not made with hands.
And house, not made with hands. Go ahead.
External in the heavens.
Eternal in the heavens. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 2. For in this we groan, earnestly desiring to be clothed upon with our house, which is from heaven.
Right. So now when Enoch is taken up, what happens to Enoch? He gets clothed with his house from heaven. See? He gets clothed with his house from heaven. That's what happens to him.
Spirit clothes.
The spiritual clothing he puts on. So now he shed off this fleshly and he's clothed with the spiritual clothes.
Wow.
Now he's able to enter into that realm where the Most High in Christ is. He's simply clothed because listen, he's going to a spiritual place. He's not going to a carnal place. Right? He'd be in there with the wrong clothing on, would he not?
He would.
Right?
Good.
This goes back to the parable of the marriage when they said the someone in there having a wedding garment on, what they said.
He got the wrong.
Cast him out. They said cast him out. They said, hey friend, how you got your wedding garment on? He said he was speechless. He said cast him out. Right? So God is gonna bring Enoch up here and don't give him the right clothing.
Right.
I got you, bro. You please me. Got the spiritual clothes ready for you.
You know, even in the club, they like, if you ain't dressed right, like, nah, you can't come in here like that.
Yeah, right. Can't come in with no tennis shoe on. This is some Jordan. They allow that people that'll slide.
And you gotta slide them too.
Yeah, so this is what happened with Enoch and Elijah when they got taken up. they will clothe with the house from heaven.
I wanna make sure E-Man heard this right.
Yeah. I don't know, cause I got him on mute.
Still.
He can go back and then listen to it if anything else, right?
Okay.
This is the process of what happened. Simply was clothed. Cause they go into a spiritual place. It was clothed. Right? Let's go back, Second King, we was. Chapter 2. Wait.
They're supposed to be the, what high holy day supposed to be?
That's coming up.
I mean, now,
Now.
yeah.
You gonna tell me now? Nothing.
Well, the board, Fox is doing it now.
Not tabernacle was facing. Tabernacle.
And it is tap. And it is Trump. Trump is for tabernacle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they doing trumpets now.
This is the new movie.
Well,
Trump is the beginning of the first day of the 7th month.
according to them, it's, they, you know, they go.
Did we see a sliver last night?
No.
How's it Trump? Anyway, all they go by the dark moon.
No.
We saw dark moon last night. They do dark moon.
The dark moon tonight or tomorrow.
There was a dark moon tonight. You know dark moon that? No, I think the dark.
No, it's coming up
Tonight.
tonight.
Yeah, but then so they do it. They do it tonight. Then you said, gotcha. Fine. 2 King chapter 2 verse 12.
Well, I was trying to figure out why they doing it so early.
A little bit early. We gonna do it. Comes in Tuesday night.
Second King chapter 2 verse 12.
Yes.
Second King chapter 2, reading at verse 12. And Elisha saw
And
it.
Elisha, remember, Elijah told him, if you see me when I leave, you're gonna get that double portion. If you don't see me, you won't get it. So the verse says Elisha saw it. Go ahead.
Oh, so you see that double. And he cried, my father, the chariot of Israel.
Right, my father meaning my teacher, right?
Mhm.
The chariot of Israel. Go ahead.
And the horsemen thereof.
Go ahead.
And he saw him no more.
And he saw him no more, meaning he saw when he was taken up. He said he didn't see him no more. Go ahead.
And he took hold of his own clothes and rent them in two pieces.
So he took hold of his own clothes. So the clothes that Elisha had on, took that off and he rent them in two pieces. Go ahead.
Verse 13. He took up also the mantle of Elijah that fell from him.
So when Elijah went up, his mantle fell from him. He took that up. Go ahead.
And went back and stood by the bank of Jordan.
So he went back and he stood by the bank of Jordan. So obviously, if he saw Elijah taken up, now he has a double portion of Elijah's spirit. Right? He has his mantle, and he has a double portion of Elijah's spirit. Right?
Double blessing.
Double blessing. So that means, since we're dealing with miracles, Elisha have to do double the miracles that Elijah did. Double the miracle that Elijah did. But we first got to figure out, well, how many miracles did Elijah do?
Good.
That's the first thing we have to figure out.
Living testimony.
Right? That's the first thing we got to figure out.
You don't believe in miracles.
So 1 Kings chapter 17. Starting at verse 1. First Kings chapter 17, starting at verse 1. Right?
First Kings chapter 17 from the top.
Yep.
And Elijah the Tishbite.
Elijah the Tishbite. You know, there's people out here teaching that Elijah is a Gentile, a non-Israelite. Book chapter verse. Elijah the Tishbite. Now, look at his name. You see how interesting his name is? How you have it in English? Because the I in his name will be a possessive. Be my, right? L-I, Jah, right? So L is God, right? L is God, obviously. The I is possessive, right? It's a possessive adjective, right? It's the Yah, the my, okay, right? Then you have Jah, which would be Yah, right? So it's God is Yah. That's he break down his name.
God is God.
God is Yah. God is Yahweh. That's what his name is.
I'll ask you.
God is Yahweh, right? Or you go if you go now from right to left, what is it saying?
Yeah.
Yah is my God.
My God. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You're supply the is in English. So Yah or Yahweh is my God. Right? That's how you would go from right to left. When you go from left to right, this is what this man's name is, Elijah. Right? And he's a Tishbite. Who was of the inhabitants of Gilead? Did you read that one?
No.
Go ahead.
Who was of the inhabitants of Gilead said unto Ahab, as the Lord God of Israel liveth, before whom I stand, therefore shall not be dew nor rain these years, but according to my word.
Right. So his first miracle was to stop the rain. Ain't gonna be no rain these years, right? But according to my word. So who is Elijah? The Tishbite. So a Tishbite is basically saying that the location that he comes from. Right? Right? New York or Californian, right? Los Angelinos or something like that. That's what a Tishbite would be. That's where he comes. It doesn't denote his tribe. Right. Isn't that right? Just his location. So where is the location of Tishbe? Where is Tishbe? This is the situation. Tishbe? Where is Tishbe? Here is Tishbe. Okay. Can we come to the Apocrypha? Tobit. We need to get the book of Tobit. Chapter 1, verse 1 and 2.
So knowledge is a sword, you know.
Definitely. We got Tobit chapter 1, verse 1 and 2.
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, this is the second book of Ezra.
Tobit is after second Ezra.
Oh. And you want
chapter 1, verse 1 and 2.
Okay. Is it the second book of the prophet of Ezra?
No, it's not Tobit. I mean, after Ezra.
After second Ezra.
Tobit's got his own book. So I got it. Okay. Go ahead. Tobit, chapter 1, verse 1. The book of the words of Tobit, son of Tabal.
Tobiel,
son of Ananiah, the son of Adol, and the son of Gerdu, the seed of Asher of the tribe of Naphtali.
Go ahead.
Who in the time of Ermias, king of the Assyrians, were led captive.
Amenessar. Yeah. King of the Assyrians.
The Assyrians were led captive out of
Tishbe. Right, stop right there. We're looking for Tishbe, right? Remember, Elijah was a Tishbite. Here's Tishbe right here. Right? Tishbe. Go ahead.
Which is at the right hand of that city, which is called properly Naphtali and Galilee above Asher.
Right. So Tishbe is properly Naphtali in Galilee. The location of Tishbe, it's Naphtali in Galilee, but it's above Asher. So we know where it is. So Tishbe is in Naphtali. That'd be Naphtali's tribe allocation, right? So Elijah is probably from the tribe of Naphtali. That's where Tishbe is. That's probably where, that's what he's from. A Naphthalite. Tribe of Naphtali. That's
What's
Tish.
the name of this king again? Eminence?
Ebenezer. Yeah, king of the Assyrians, right? He's the
So,
one that came and took captive. Ebenezer, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ebenezer, that's not Sennacherib. So he's the one that came, I think, right before Sennacherib. Right before Sennacherib,
so the book of Tobit is,
or after Sennacherib. Go ahead.
so the book of Tobit is canon, one of the
Yes,
books.
canon.
So second Ezra is not
Second Ezra is not canon, and neither is Judah.
Judah, okay.
The two books not canon. Right? So that's Tishbe. Right? You wanted this right here, Tishbe. Right? You got me Second King. Elijah the Tishbite. And we know what Tishbe is. Tishbe is in the land of Naphtali. That's probably who he was. A Naphthalite. Prophet of that tribe, right? A lot of people don't even think that Elijah is from the tribe of Naphtali. You so used to hearing prophets from Judah, right? Levi, or Benjamin, and something. You don't think of Naphtali, like what? Yeah. All right, so we have the first one.
So he's a Neo-Assyrian? Neo-Syrian king?
He's an Assyrian.
Okay.
Yeah. An Assyrian king. Ebenezer.
That's
So we got our first miracle here. That no rain. These years. How long are these years? Now we gotta come to the book of James. Let's get Luke first. Luke chapter 4, verse 25. Let's get Luke chapter 4, verse 20. Luke chapter 4, verse 25. Who got that? Go ahead.
Luke chapter 4, read that verse 25. But I tell you of a truth, many widows were in Israel in the day of
Elias. That's Elias. Elisha.
Elisha.
Well, no, sorry, my mistake. Elias is Elijah.
Okay.
This is Elijah, right? This is Elijah. Go ahead.
Elijah, when the heavens was shut up 3 years and 6 months, when great famine was throughout all the land.
Right? That's what we have it right there. So these years, as we read there in 1 Kings 17:1, was actually 3 years and 6 months. Luke is giving it to the right. But they have more of the records than we do. He's telling us that exactly how long it was. All we have today is left from these years. We didn't specify how long it was then, but Luke tell us what it was. All right? And we get one more, James chapter 5, verse 17. The book of James. Chapter 5, verse 17 and 18. We got James chapter 5, verse 17 and 18.
I got it.
Go ahead.
James chapter 5, verse 17. Elias was a man subject to like passions as we are.
Right, he like us, you know what I'm saying? People get on this word stuff, but they want to put the prophets on this pedestal. They're regular men just like us, right? Go ahead.
He prayed earnestly that it might not rain, and it rained not on the earth by the space of 3 years and 6 months.
3 years and 6 months. Right? That's the first miracle. No rain for 3 years and 6 months. Go ahead.
And he prayed again, and the heavens gave rain, and the earth brought forth her fruit.
And he prayed again, and rain came. Miracle number 2. Prayed again, and rain came. Prayed for no rain. Prayed again, rain came. 1, 2 miracles right there.
So he really needed when he said, "I make it rain on you."
That's what he meant.
So that was the
Oh,
double.
yeah.
That was the double portion.
That's 2 miracles.
Oh,
That's just 2 miracles. You didn't go back to the first king. Back to the first king.
that's
Back to the first king.
3 years and then make it rain.
Right, so we can get it together. And reigned again. 1 Kings chapter 1, 1 Kings chapter 17, verse 14. So he made it. Oh, let me count my miracles again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 5. So to make it rain, make it not rain, make it rain again is 1 miracle.
Oh, that's one miracle?
You will see.
Okay.
It could be 2, because that 1 not and okay, go ahead. 2. Go ahead.
Okay,
First Kings chapter 17, verse 14.
Chapter 17, verse 14.
Yeah.
For thus saith the Lord God of Israel, the barrel of meal shall not waste, neither shall the curse of oil fail, until the day that the Lord sendeth rain upon the earth.
So all this time we in that 3 years and 6 months that there was no rain, and there was also a famine, right? So now and Lord said that this barrel of meal shall not waste. He says, neither shall the curse of oil until the Lord bring rain. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And she went and did according to the saying of Elijah, and she and he and her house did eat many days.
Did eat many days. Go ahead.
16. And the barrel of meal wasted not, neither did the curse of oil fail, according to the word of the Lord which he spake by Elijah.
Another miracle right there, right? So they ate many days just on 1 barrel of meal and a course of oil. Not only was him, her, and the other people that ate. So that's our second or third miracle. Let's jump down to verse 17. Right after that, verse 17. Continuing down to verse 24. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And it came to pass after these things that the son of the woman, the mistress of the house, fell sick, and his sickness was so sore that there was no breath left in him.
Right. Okay. So the son of the woman, the mistress of the house, fell sick.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Verse 18. And she said unto Elijah, what have I to do with thee, O thou man of God? Art thou come unto me to call my sin to remembrance and to slay my son?
Yeah, so she thinking because her son is sick, very sick, that he's coming in to call up what she was doing when she was singing in the past. So the past catching up to you is what she thinking. Right? And you to kill my son.
She at least got a conscience though, huh?
Come. Go ahead.
Verse 19. And he said unto her, give me thy son. And he took him out of her bosom and carried him up into a loft where he abode, and laid him upon his own bed.
Go ahead.
And he cried unto the Lord and said, O Lord my God, hast thou also brought evil upon the widow with whom I sojourn by slaying her son?
Go ahead.
21. And he stretched himself upon the child 3 times.
So he went on the child 3 times. Go ahead.
And he cried unto the Lord and said, O Lord my God, I pray thee, let this child's soul come unto him again.
Right, so his soul has left his body. He's asking the Most High God and his soul to come back.
Took the breath of life from him.
Huh?
Took the breath of life from him.
And the soul too. The soul that left the body as well. Right? Because the soul can still be there. But the soul that left the body, according to what we're reading in this verse. Go ahead.
Verse 22. And the Lord heard the voice of Elijah, and the soul of the children of the child came unto him again, and he revived.
And he revived. Okay, got back up. Go ahead.
And Elijah took the child and brought him down out of the chamber into the house and delivered him unto his mother. And Elijah said, See, thy son liveth.
There it is. So we have it. That's the what?
Fourth or fifth? Fourth, okay, fourth.
Third or fourth miracle.
Okay.
Right? Third or fourth miracle. We want to see it. Look at the other one. 1 Kings chapter 18, verse 17. 1 Kings, the 18th chapter. Coming down to the 17th verse. Go ahead.
1 King chapter 18, reading verse 17. And it came to pass when Ahab saw Elijah, that Ahab said unto him, Art thou he that troubleth Israel?
Yeah, you a pain in Israel, man. You troubleth Israel. Go ahead.
And he answered, I have not troubled Israel, but thou and thy father's house, in that ye have forsaken the commandments of the Lord, and thou hast followed Balaam.
Followed Baalim. Right? An idol. Go ahead.
Verse 19. Now therefore send and gather to me all Israel unto Mount Carmel, and the prophets of Baal 450, and the prophets of the Grooves 400, which eat at Jezebel's table.
Jezebel's table is the king's wife.
Jezebel?
Yeah, she's a Canaanite. Right? You heard that word before.
Jezebel, that's on like, wow.
Yeah, Jezebel. That's when a woman is called Jezebel, is a bad, bad, not good. Right? So you have, huh?
She married to a king.
She married to one of the king of Israel. He married her. He supposed to marry her. He's breaking Torah. So the prophets of Baal are 450, and then you have the prophets of the Grooves, which are 400, right? So that's what? 850 altogether, right? But the prophets of the Grooves, it says they eat at Jezebel's table, right? Go ahead.
Verse 20. So Ahab sent unto all the children of Israel and gathered the prophets together unto Mount Carmel.
Go ahead.
21. And Elijah came unto all the people and said, How long ye be between two opinions? If the Lord be good God, follow him, but if Baal, then follow him. And the people answered in not a word.
Yeah, see, they couldn't say nothing. So he's like, man, why y'all between two opinions here? Like, right? If the Most High is God, you should follow him. But if it's Baal, then you should follow him. Right? Because then they didn't answer him a word. And say,
They was
anything.
hot about that though.
Yeah, he put it out. Which one is it?
What y'all do?
They are fluctuating between two things, right? It says, how long hold ye between two opinions?
Thou shalt not.
That's what they on. They be on the Lord, then they also be messing with Baal. Yes, sir.
So they serving two masters. They trying to serve two.
Trying to serve two masters.
Okay.
They between two opinions, right? Sometimes it's the Lord, sometimes it's Baal. Sometimes it's Baal, sometimes it's the Lord. Y'all in between two opinions here. That's why he tells them, right? If Yahweh be God, then follow him. If it's Baal, then you just follow him, right?
But isn't
They ain't want to say nothing. Usually that's what happens when you ask them to pick a choice, and they don't want to. They ain't got nothing to say.
But is Baal a specific God, or is that the way to say Lord?
What?
The word Baal.
The Pacific God.
That's specific. Okay.
Yes, the Pacific
What,
God.
he wasn't the one in the wilderness that they was praying to. That's Baal or Baal. That's a different.
What you mean in the movement?
You talking about that?
The calves.
No, it's different. That's the gods of Egypt.
That's their God.
These are the God of the land of Canaan.
But Baal got a,
But
he sprayed somewhere else.
Then they
Yeah,
said that,
all over there.
that means Lord and
Baal.
that's why they don't speak the word Lord. Some of these camps out here.
Yeah, it can be Lord.
I
But,
mean,
but right here they use it as a Pacific God.
yeah, but they don't say by all, because that's what it means, Lord. You know, I'm trying to be deep.
That's ridiculous, man.
It's Canaanite language.
Overthinking stuff.
That's Canaanite language.
It's in the book. So we're not supposed to read that? You know what he's going to say? So don't read it in the text? These dudes right here lost it. You see what I'm saying? See, that's why they're not Israelites according to the spirit. Right? They don't Israelite according to the flesh. Caught up in that nonsense, right? They're not confident in their own self and that they can save the all and be locked in that I'm about the most high in Christ. I'm afraid if I say the all, I'm gonna be all be for the all. You ain't confident in yourself.
So they say it's
That's
power
Baal.
within his name.
Yeah. Ain't no power in Baal.
Because he even said it himself right there. Like, don't praise Baal, praise Baal.
Ain't the ball. Yeah.
No lukewarm.
So who said Baal right here in this verse? Elijah did. So Elijah off?
No.
That's what I'm trying to say. They be overthinking stuff too much.
And what his name mean again? Backwards?
Is
Baal we talking about?
No. Elijah.
L?
Yah
L?
is my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, right to left. Yeah, Yahweh is my God. Or Yahweh is God. Right? Yeah, but again, Elijah said it right here. He said Baal in his own mouth.
The one that pleased the Most High.
The one that, huh?
The one that pleased
No,
the
that's
Most High.
Enoch. But we know Elijah pleased the Most High too. You don't say specifically, right? But he's still taking to heaven. That's ridiculous, man. We get caught up in some nonsense. Who was reading?
I will.
Go ahead.
Then followed him, and the people answered him not a word. Then said Elijah unto the people, I only remain a prophet of the Lord, but Baal's prophet are 450 men.
Right, so 450 men. Then he also had the prophet of the grooves that we just read, which are 400. Right, go ahead.
So this 1250 now?
This what?
1250?
What you mean 1250?
But he already had 850. And now it's
Well, no, it's talking about the previous number.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Verse 23. Let them therefore give us 2 bullocks, and let them choose 1 bullock for themselves, and cut it in pieces, and lay it on wood, and put no fire under, and I will dress the other bullock, and lay it on wood, and put no fire under.
Go ahead.
And call ye on the name of your gods, and I will call on the name of the Lord, and the God that answereth by fire, let him be God. And all the people answered and said, it is well spoken.
It is well spoken. Yeah, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Yeah, where I like that. We like that. Okay, good. So they killed the bullock, put the wood, no fire. Right, 2 of them. They're gonna call on their God to light the wood up. which God answered, then he is God.
Come.
Right?
I think if the bullock could have like, man, spare me, man. Y'all know who the God is. Stop playing. Spare,
If he
spare
could
me.
talk,
Come on, man. None of y'all know it. Y'all, y'all, come down. Y'all
if he could talk. Go ahead.
Verse 25. And Elijah said unto the prophets of Baal, choose you one bullock for yourself, and dress it first. For ye are many, and call on the name of your gods, but put no fire under it.
Go ahead.
And they took the bullock which was given them, and they dressed it, and called on the name of Baal for morning even until noon, saying, O Baal, hear us.
Baal.
O Baal, hear us. But there was no voice.
Wait, there was what?
But there was no voice.
Go ahead.
Nor any that answered.
Woo. So they started from morning till noon, until noon. So that's 6 hours.
Come.
And there was no voice, nor any that answered. Go ahead.
And they leaped upon the altar which was made.
And they even jumped on the altar that was made. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And it came to pass at noon that Elijah mocked them.
Elijah start clowning.
I could picture.
He started clowning at noon. Go ahead.
And said, cry aloud.
Cry louder.
For he is God.
For he is God. Yeah.
Either he is talking or he is pursuing.
Yeah, maybe he's talking so he can't hear you, or maybe he's chasing something. Go ahead.
Or he is in a journey.
He's traveling somewhere. He gone.
Or pre-adventure, he's sleeping.
He's sleeping. So he can't hear you.
And must be awake.
You gotta wake him up. That's why I wanted to say he's sleeping. You gotta go wake him up, man.
So Elijah was clowning.
He clowning right here. He's over there. He clowning right now. Hey, this is how you, when people are going against the Most High, this is what you gotta do to them.
Come.
You wait for the measure of the Most High to no other, idol, no other God.
Come.
If you try to, you're gonna get the clown.
Come. Come. I like
The
that.
guy you trying to, call him.
Yeah.
He said maybe he's sleeping. You gotta wake him up, bro.
Come.
And they feeling stupid all under the same.
Feeling stupid. They feeling stupid right now. Go ahead.
Verse 28. And they cried aloud.
They cried aloud. It got louder. Go ahead.
And cut themselves.
Ooh, they cut themselves. You've seen this in movies. Where they cut themselves.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
After their manner with knives and lancets, till the blood gushed out upon them.
Bro. Cut themselves all over the place and the blood was just gushing out. Go ahead.
Verse 29. And it came to pass when midday was past.
It's past 12 noon. Go ahead.
And they prophesied until the time of the offering of the evening sacrifice.
That's going on into 3 p.m. They prophesied until the time of the offering of the evening sacrifice. Go ahead.
That there was neither voice nor any answer, nor any that regarded.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened whatsoever. That's from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Nothing. Right? And they bleeding, cut themselves all over the place. Probably they bleeding to death, cutting themselves so much. Go ahead.
Verse 30. And Elijah said unto all the people, come near unto me. And all the people came near unto him, and he repaired the altar of the Lord that was broken down.
So it was the altar of the Lord that was broken down, right? And so they brought down the other Lord's altar, and they got altars up for Baal. So Elijah repaired the altar of the Lord that was broken down. Go ahead.
And Elijah took 12 stones, according to the number of the tribes of the sons of Jacob, unto whom the word of the Lord came, saying, Israel shall be thy name.
Israel shall be thy name. So he represented all the 12 tribes. Remember, he's in the northern kingdom, but he represented all of the 12 tribes with these 12 stones.
That one.
Go ahead.
Verse 32. And with the stones he built an altar in the name of the Lord, and he made a trench about the altar as great as would contain 2 measures of seed.
Go ahead.
And he put the wood in order and cut the bullock in pieces and laid him on the wood and said, fill 4 barrels with water and pour it on the burnt offering and on the wood.
So he went even a step further. He's putting water on the burnt offering and on the wood. It's harder to get the offerings to light with water on it. He's gonna make it even harder for it to happen with me. Put water on it, right? And it's in a trench, right?
Instead of lighter fluid, I'm putting water
I'm
on.
putting water so it's harder for it to light. Go ahead.
34. And said, do it the second time.
He said, wet it up again. He's dousing it, it is drenched in water. He's gonna put a light in there, it's so wet it ain't gonna light. He said, do it again, wet it again. Go ahead.
And they did it a second time. And he said, do it a third time.
Do it a third. What? Come on.
Hey, Salaki. Salaki.
Yes, sir.
That don't sound like us.
Yeah, yep.
Nigga, do it again. No, for real, no. This time, let me help you out, bro. Look, put some water on it this time, and then do it again. Did it work? Yeah, that sounds just like us.
Go ahead.
And they did it the third time.
And they did it the third time. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 35. And the water ran round about the altar, and he filled the trench also with water.
So there's water, the burnt offering is wet, the wood is wet, there's a trench around it, and all that's full of water. Yes, you have a harder time trying to get that to light. Go ahead.
Verse 36. And it came to pass at the time of the offering of the evening sacrifice that Elijah the prophet came near and said, Lord, God of Abraham, Isaac, and of Israel, let it be known this day that thou art God in Israel, and that I am thy servant, and that I have done all these things at thy word.
So listen, everything that Elijah was doing, God told him to do it. God said, do this. Wet it again. Tell him wet it again. Tell him wet it a third time. And dig a trench and put water in it. Do all of that. Go ahead.
37. Hear me, O Lord. Hear me, that this people may know that thou art the Lord God, and that thou hast turned their heart back again.
Go ahead.
Then the fire of the Lord fell and consumed the burnt sacrifice and the wood and the stone and the dust and licked up the water that was in the trench.
Come on now. Come on now. Licked up all the water that was there.
Singed it.
All of it.
Evaporated.
Go ahead.
39. And when all the people saw it, they fell on their faces, and they said, the Lord, he is the God. The Lord, he is the God.
So yes, he is the real God, not Baal. Go ahead.
After they all cut up and
Yeah.
stuck on.
So the post of Baal is all bleeding over there. It was bleeding out over there. What I'm saying?
He's bleeding out, huh?
Bleeding over.
Verse 40. And Elijah said unto them, take a prophet of Baal, let not one of them escape. And they took them, and Elijah brought them down to the brook Kishon and slew them there.
Yeah, see that? Now they gotta go. They got to go.
Goodbye.
Took all the prophets of Baal, all of them. All 450 of them, killed them. Right? And I think even the other ones, of the gurus as well. Because they're in violation of the contract made with Israel. Right? Worshiping another God. Right? Other than God before me. In violation. That violation carries a death penalty. So those prophets have to die.
Like Akim. And according to what is the death penalty? Just, like I said, I got a friend on and she's new. So according to what makes that a death penalty?
First commandment.
Exodus 20.
Not that, like I said, I'm not trying to disrupt or nothing, but
You all right, brother? No word.
You don't understand.
I want to make sure that she's getting an understanding of what we live by. Not to go outside of the lesson, just a little short, little snippet. Look, this, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Well, let's get the verse here. Let's see there. You got Exodus 20, verse 1.
Verse 1. Exodus chapter 20 from the top. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Go ahead.
Verse 3. Thou shalt not have no other God before me.
This is one of the commandments here. You cannot have another God before him. Have another God before him is a death penalty. They're violating the first commandment to have another God before him. And this, we get, that's the first, this commandment that they was breaking. And they had done this in the wilderness. Exodus 34, 32.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Exodus 32, verse 1. Wind blowing stuff like you jack.
Exodus chapter 32 from the top. And when the people saw that Moses delayed and came down out of the mount, the people gathered themselves together unto Aaron and said unto him, Up, make us God, which shall go before us, for as for this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we want not what is become of him.
Right. So he's gonna make us gods, and this we just read the commandment where you have no gods before God. They're talking about making a God here. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 2. And Aaron said unto them, break off the golden earring which are in the ears of your wives, of your sons, and of your daughters, and bring them unto me.
Go ahead.
And all the people break off the golden earrings which were in the ears, and brought them unto Aaron. And he received them at their hand, and fashioned it with a graven tool after he had made it a molten calf, And they said, these be thy God, O Israel, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
Right, so they made the God, right? Verse 7.
Verse Shabbat, verse 7. And the Lord said unto Moses, go get thee down for thy people which thy broughtest out of the land of Egypt, and have corrupted themselves.
So making a statue or idol, they corrupted themselves. Same thing was going on in Elijah time with Baal, corrupting themselves. Go ahead.
Verse 8. They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made them a molten calf and have worshipped it and have sacrificed thereunto and said, these be thy God, O Israel, which have brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
Jump down to verse 10.
Now therefore let me alone, that my wrath may wax hot against them, and that I may consume them, and I will make of thee a great nation.
So God was doing so the penalty there, God was going to consume them for what they have done, and then start over with Moses. So we said making another God is a death penalty. So when those prophets did that, had the people worshiping Baal, they're at fault. They're the leader, they're the prophet. They're supposed to be teaching God's people the right way.
Oh, so he was hot at Aaron, like you know better.
God was going to destroy Aaron. Moses begged for his life. Aaron was dead.
Salakia, Tony. What is Aaron? What's his nationality?
He was a Levite.
And what is a Levite?
Israel.
No, what's a Levite?
Priest. Yeah, priest. Then the priest.
That's why he wanted to. That's why the Most High was going to destroy him.
You know better.
That's a Hamayan, and you sitting here teaching us to worship idols.
No Buddha, no Mary statue, no.
None of that. All right, let's go 2 Kings. 2 Kings chapter 1. So I think that's our 5th miracle or 6th miracle.
So that's why he don't want us like too much jewelry, too much fashion stuff or material itemalistic, like because you start to praise that.
Nah, Salakia, my fault, my bad. Nah, I don't think that's that, because it was a scripture, I believe it's in Jeremiah, where it's not Jeremiah. Is it Ezekiel? It's one of them scriptures. It's a scripture where he said that he had given us the finest linen and the finest jewelry. He said that he gave us all of that, and what we turned around and did was segregated, and we let the outsiders come in, and then they took it from us. And that's just quoting. Amayan, maybe you can elaborate a little bit more on that. But I do believe it was a scripture where we was on top, and he said he gave us the purple drip, and he gave us the gold, and he gave us the diamonds, and we was the richest, and we started fellowshipping with other nationalities and other people, and they said we let them in as a guest in our homes, and then they took over the home, pretty much paraphrasing.
You know the Egyptians back then had the gold Daytonas on their chariots.
No, ain't no gold Daytona. That's a golden chariot wheel.
They didn't have it on their rims? On
The whole wheel was gold.
but they said that wasn't they Daytonas or something, or?
No, I would be Daytona.
Yeah, that's new. Tony, you talking about our era, bro? That ain't what that would have been, man. It wouldn't have been that. It would have been Tony. Tony. Amayan, ask Tony. Have you ever seen pure gold? Yeah, I'm not talking about with no lead in it, no 24K, no none of that. I'm talking about pure gold.
100%.
Yeah, that's what they was riding on. That's what they was riding on.
So that's still probably in that Red Sea. Which one?
Right.
Yeah, at the bottom of it.
Or Esau when they got it. Don't tell them.
You probably broke it up and got it sitting in Fort Knox.
Definitely. All right, 2 Kings chapter 1, verse 1.
2 Kings chapter 1 from the top. Then Moab rebelled against Israel after the death of Ahab.
Go ahead.
And
Ahaziah
fell down through a
lattice.
A lattice.
It's a window. It's a window. He fell through a window. Go ahead.
A lattice in his upper chamber that was in Samaria.
Go ahead.
And was sick, and he sent messengers and said unto them, go inquire of Baalzebub.
Uh-huh.
The god of Ekron, whether I shall receive of this disease.
Recover
of this disease.
Go ahead.
But the angel of the Lord said unto Elijah the Tishbite, arise, go up to meet the messenger of the king of Samaria, and say unto him, unto them, it is not because there is not a God in Israel that ye go to inquire of Baalzebub, the god of Ekron.
Yeah, because there is no God in Israel, you're going to go inquire of an idol, different ridiculous. Go ahead.
Salakia, can I ask a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
What is a Tishbite?
It's a location.
A location.
And
Tishbite is someone from Tishbe.
Is that in? So, is Elijah? Would Elijah be considered? He will be considered an Israelite because this is a king. So of course he would be an Israelite. But the word Tishbite, where would that be? Where what kind of king? Where was this where he was scattered or?
You know about Tishbe?
Yeah, Khan. Tishbe. Where would that be? What is that?
Tishbe,
what would that be?
You read Tishbe is in Naphtali.
Next to Asher.
Okay, Khan. Okay, bet. Khan. Okay, next to Asher. Okay, Khan.
Yeah, we read it in Tobit in the Apocrypha. Tobit chapter 1, verse 1 and 2 talks about where Tishbe is.
Okay, Khan. So like it, that must be when I was walking my mama. Okay, Khan.
That's a location, probably like saying like you're a New Yorker.
Yeah, Khan. Yeah, I get it. I got it.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 4. Now therefore, thus saith the Lord, thou shalt not come down from that bed on which thou art gone up, but shalt surely die. And Elijah departed.
Right, so because he didn't inquire of the Most High, who is the God of Israel, he goes to inquire of an idol. God says, you ain't going to come up from that bed. You're going to die there. Go ahead.
Verse 5. And when the messenger turned back unto him, he said unto them, why are ye now turned back?
Go ahead.
And they said unto him, there came a man up to meet us and said unto us, go, turn again unto the king that sent you, and say unto him, thus saith the Lord, is it not because there is not a God in Israel that thou sendest to inquire of Baalzebub, the god of Ekron? Therefore thou shalt not come down from that bed on which thou art gone up, but shalt surely die.
Go ahead.
Verse 7. And he said unto them, what manner of man was he which came up to meet you and told you these words?
There wasn't no man that told you these words. So God said, you ain't gonna, so it's crazy again. Israelites need to go inquire of their God. Right? By no means should the Israelite go inquire of an outside God. They should stick with the God of Israel. You go inquire of another God, you're gonna run into a problem. Because the God of Israel ain't gonna like that. You acting like I don't live, I'm not real. You go inquire of an idol, a dead thing. It's like it's a disrespect to the Most High when you do that. But God said he ain't gonna go from that bed. So now I want to know which man told him that. Go ahead.
Verse 8. And they answered him, he was an hairy man,
Meaning the garment that he had on. Go ahead.
and girt with a girdle of leather about his loins.
Go ahead.
And he said, it is Elijah the Tishbite.
The Tishbite, right? From Nephtali. Go ahead.
Verse 9. Then the king sent unto him a captain of 50 with his 50, and he went up to him, and behold, he sat on the top of a hill, and he spake unto him, thou man of God, the king hath said, come down.
Go ahead.
And Elijah answered and said to the captain of 50, if I be a man of God, then let fire come down from heaven and consume thee and thy 50.
Go ahead.
And there came down from heaven and consumed him and his 50.
And there came down fire.
And there came down fire from heaven and consumed him and his 50.
Right. So there you have our sixth miracle or fifth. Sixth or seventh miracle.
So with
Fire
this,
came down from heaven and consumed his 50. Yes, sir.
it's not like a brimstone, more like thunder.
No, fire.
Turn out the
Came
black
down.
fifty.
Wow, wipe out.
Wipe out. Clear them out. Go ahead.
Verse 11. Again, also
We
he
just read
sent unto him another captain of 50 with his 50, and he answered and said unto him, O man of God, thus hath the king said, come down quickly.
Go ahead.
And Elijah answered and said unto him, if
What up?
you be a man of God, let fire come down from heaven.
But you got them up.
Go ahead.
And consume thee and thy 50. And the fire of God came down from heaven and consumed him and his 50.
So that's a second time.
Sure, bro.
Right? That's another miracle. Another time that happened again. That's our seventh, right? Or eighth miracle. Right? Our seventh or eighth miracle. Right? And we have from Elijah. Right? So if it's 7 or 8, let's get the last one. 2 Kings chapter 2, verse 8.
That's right.
Go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 2, reading that verse 8. And Elijah took his mantle and wrapped it together and smote the waters, and they were divided hither and thither, so that they two went over on dry ground.
Right. So he smacked the water with his mantle and he divided open. Another miracle. Right. So that's 8.
The mantle and the staff is the same?
Say again?
The mantle and the staff is the same?
What's that?
What is a mantle?
Huh?
What is a mantle?
Something that you put on.
Oh,
Regan is what's that?
no, I thought it sounded like a staff. I
But thinking because
He
of
said he just took
Moses.
his mantle and wrapped it around it.
Oh, gravity.
He wrapped it around him, something you put on.
Okay.
Right?
That's the-
And he smote the waters, and they were divided thither and thither. So they separated on two sides.
You think he gave that mantle to Elijah?
Elisha.
Elisha before he went.
That's the last miracle from Elijah. Now jump down to verse 15.
Salakia.
Yes, sir.
Fire, when that fire came down, did it gather all 50 of them, or did it just kill the 50 and then it just took Elisha?
No, that fire consumed the 50, burned them up,
So it killed them.
killed them. Yes, sir.
All right, calm. Nuclear, not even nuclear, huh? It was just the strength of the thrust of the firepower or whatever.
Calm.
All right, calm.
Make it rain fire.
That's them so-called UFOs or UAPs or whatever they be calling us.
Those after.
Yeah. All right, so you have the miracles of Elijah as 8 or 9, depending how you look at it. So now I get to so if Elisha got a double portion of Elijah, then he should have at least 16 miracles. Right? So the first miracle is right here, 2 Kings chapter 2.
Second King chapter 2, reading at verse 15.
Verse 14.
Okay, 14. And he took the mantle of Elijah that fell from him and smote the water, and what's that? And said, "Where is the Lord God of Elijah of Elijah?" And when he also had smitten the water, they parted hither and thither, and Elisha went over.
So Elijah had parted the waters for them to go through. So when he went through, then when he went to heaven, he had to hit it again, parts again, and then he walks back over. Right? Mm-hmm. So the last miracle of Elijah was parting the water and go through. And the first miracle of Elisha was to part it again to go back over the other side. Okay. Right? So this is the first miracle of Elisha. Right? Splitting water, dividing the water. Right? Mm-hmm. That's the first miracle. Right? Next miracle. Jump down to verse 18.
2 King chapter 2, reading at verse 18.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Verse 15. Back to verse 15.
2 King chapter 2, reading verse 15. And when the son of the prophets which were to view at Jericho saw him, they said, "The spirit of Elijah doth rest on Elisha." Mm-hmm. And they came to meet him and bowed themselves to the ground before him.
So they can see the spirit of Elijah resting on Elisha. It's powerful. They see it. They get a double portion. They see it resting on it. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And they said unto him, "Behold, now there be with thee servants 50 strong men. Let them go, we pray thee, and seek the master, lest peradventure the spirit of the Lord have taken him up and cast him upon some mountain or unto some valley." And he said, "They shall not sin." Yeah. They shall not sin. He shall not sin.
So Elisha told them, no, don't send no one to go look for Elijah. He went to heaven. See, they want to go look to see what happened to him, searching for him. Right? Like I said, they went to the same thing about Enoch. And he was not found because they searched. Mm-hmm. Right here, when Elijah went up, they said, "Hey, let us go search." And Elisha like, "No, don't go." Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And when they urged him till he was ashamed, he said, "Sin." They sent there for 50 men, and they sought thee 3 days, but found him not.
3 days they were looking for Elijah
Verily.
and find nothing. Go ahead.
18. And when they came again to him, for he tarried at Jericho, he said unto them, did I not say unto you, go not?
See, I told you to go look for him, you ain't gonna find him.
Disobey the order.
So I'm showing you again, like Elijah, like Enoch went up, they looked, they searched for him. Elijah went up, they searched for him. Right? They found 3 days, 50 men. So again, they said he went into the sky where the birds are. Into the sky where the birds are. That's a song. He right there. 3 days, 50 men looking for him. Find out.
Another peak, like, y'all, you see the man that look like nobody passed through the town, no horses, no. They said they're questioning them to death. And they like, huh? What you talking about?
Yeah, it's all crazy. All right, first miracle he parted the water. Okay, next miracle, verse 18. Where you at now? 19? Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 18. And when they came again to him, for he tarried at Jericho, he said unto them, did I not say unto you, go not? Verse 19. And the men of the city said unto Elisha, behold, I pray thee, the situation of this city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not, and the ground barren. And he said, bring me a new curse, and put salt therein, and they brought it to him.
Go ahead.
Verse 21. And he went forth unto the spring of the waters, and cast the salt in there, and said, thus said the Lord, I have healed these waters. There shall not be from drench any more death or barren land.
Go ahead.
Verse 22. So the water were healed unto this day, according to the saying of Elisha, which he spake.
Second miracle, right? He healed the water. You have that. Right? Go ahead.
Living water. Verse 23. And he went up from Drench unto Bethel, and as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city, and mocked him, and said unto him, go up, thy bald head, go up, thy bald head.
Thou bald head. So do we have not little children, teenagers? These are teenagers, right? Wow. Past the age of being accountable. They come up and they was disrespectful, right? Go ahead.
And he turned back and looked on them and cursed them in the name of the Lord. And there came forth 2 she bears out of the woods, and tear 42 children of them.
42 children of them.
And they was probably saying more disrespectful stuff than just bald head.
Yes.
Bald headed back, easier enough. They probably was taking it, did it.
Go ahead.
Verse 25. And he went from Drench to Mount Carmel, and from Drench he returned to Samaria.
All right, so that's another miracle there. And the bears come out and deal with these rebellious teenagers. All right.
Wow.
Get the next one in 2 Kings. That's our third miracle from Elisha. 2 Kings chapter 3, verse 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 Kings chapter 3, from the top.
All right, go ahead.
Now, Jehoram, the son of Ahab, began to reign over Israel in Samaria the 18th year of Jehoshaphat, king of Judah, and reigned 12 years.
Go ahead.
Verse 2. And he wrought evil in the sight of the Lord, but not like his father, and like his mother, for he put away the image of Baal that his father had made.
Go ahead.
3. Nevertheless, he claved unto the sins of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, which made Israel to sin. He departed not therefrom.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. And Mesha, king of Moab, was a sheep master, and rendered unto the king of Israel 100,000 lambs and 100,000 rams with wool.
All right, so we have Moab in subjection. So Israel had Moab in subjection. Go ahead.
Verse 5. But it came to pass when Ahab was dead that the king of Moab rebelled against the king of Israel.
Go ahead.
And the king Jehoram went out of Samaria the same time and numbered all Israel.
Go ahead.
And he went and sent the Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, saying, the king of Moab hath rebelled against me. Wilt thou go with me against Moab to battle? And he said, I will go up and am as thou art, my people as thy people, and my horse as thy horses.
Go ahead.
As he said, which way shall we go up? And he answered, the way through the wilderness of Edom.
So they want to go down to the wilderness of Edom, is to the south. Right? So now the king of Israel is in the north. Israel is Judah to the south, and then below Judah is Edom. So let's go all the way down. You gotta go down and then go over to get to Mesa. Right? So they're gonna go to the wilderness of Edom. Go ahead.
Verse 9. So the king of Israel went, and the king of Judah, and the king of Edom.
And the king of Edom went. Right?
So wait, say that. Read that one more time. Read that again.
So the king of Israel went, and the king of Judah, and the king of Edom.
So the king of Edom also went with Israel and Judah at this time. Go ahead.
And they fetched a compass of 7 days' journey, and there was no water for the host and for the cattle that followed them.
So then they have no water for the host and for the cattle
Like the wheat.
that follow them. So we have instances here when the king of Edom is going with it because he's not going against the king of Moab. Because both of them in the past have hated Israel. Go ahead.
Verse 11. But Jehoshaphat said, is there not here a prophet of the Lord, that we may inquire of the Lord by him?
Oh, verse 10. You missed verse 10.
Oh, verse 10.
Yeah.
And the king of Israel said, Elias, that the Lord hath called these 3 kings together to deliver them into the hand of Moab.
So he thinks that God brought them together to deliver them to the king of Moab. That's what the king of Israel is thinking. Yes, sir.
Within the Edomites going with us to war, would that make them our brothers at that moment? Because you know how people say, like, if we go to war together, like, we're brothers.
Yeah, at that time, yeah.
Are these our brothers at the moment?
Yeah, of course.
Salakia.
But they're doing that. They do that because they and Moab got into it.
A friend of
So
mine.
because they and Moab got into it, they're trying to be cool with the enemies of Moab.
A friend of mine is the enemy of mine.
There you go. That's exactly what I was just finna say, Tony. An enemy of mine is a friend of mine to eliminate another enemy. There you go.
All right, go ahead.
Verse 11. But Jehoshaphat said, is there not a here a prophet of the Lord, that we may inquire of the Lord by him? And one of the kings of Israel's servants answered and said, Here is Elisha, the son of Shaphat, which poured water on the hand of Elijah.
Yeah, which poured water on the hands of Elijah, meaning that he was Elijah's attendant. When he's washing his hand, someone take a jug and pour the water while he's washing his hand.
Right.
That means he's your attendant. That's what this phrase here means, right? Alright, go ahead.
Verse 12. And Jehoshaphat said, The word of the Lord is with him. So the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat and the king of Edom went down to him.
So all three kings went down. Go ahead.
Verse 13. And Elisha said unto the king of Israel, What have I to do with thee?
So what, hey man, I got nothing to do with you, man. Why are you even here?
And so this still like a family affair.
Yeah, he's like,
Family meeting.
no, family meeting. He's like, the Elisha's like, man, what I gotta do with you? Go ahead.
Verse 13. And Elisha said unto the king of Israel, What have I to do with thee? Get thee to the prophets of thy father and to the prophets of thy mother.
Right, those prophets that were still left, right? That Elijah had put to death. Go to those people there. Inquire of them. Go ahead.
And the king of Israel said unto him, Nay, for the Lord hath called these three kings together to deliver them into the hands of Moab.
See, he's saying to himself, I'm not right with the Most High, right? So here's what I gotta do. I gotta try to get somebody who I think is cool with the Most High, right with the Most High, to go with me, and so I can win. So what he does, he go and call the king Jehoshaphat, Judah. He said, I know God is with him. If I can get him to go with me, I can go. Right? And so he's going, and then the king of Moab joined, because I got a problem with Moab. I'll join in with you guys. He's like, okay. But then he's looking at it like, maybe God brought us all together to turn us over to the Moabites. Get us all killed. You know what I'm saying? So they want to go inquire of a priest of the priest of the Lord, a prophet of the Lord, to find out what's the word of the Lord. So they go to Elisha. And Elisha is like, man, what I gotta do with you? Would you go to the prophet of your father and your mother, man? Go inquire of me. Go talk to them dudes over there. Right? He said, nah, because the Lord brought us together to turn us over to Moab, man. That's what's going on here. Right? Turn us over to Moab. All right, go ahead.
Verse 14. And Elisha said, As the Lord of hosts liveth, before whom I stand, surely were it not that I regard the presence of Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, I would not look toward thee nor see thee.
See that? The Lord said, man, if it wasn't for Jehoshaphat that was here, I wouldn't even look towards you. I wouldn't even see you. Get out of my sight. Right? Notice he mentioned nothing about the king of Edom. He's silent on him. He just letting the king of Israel know. Jehoshaphat is the only one that I regard here. Go ahead.
Verse 14. And Elisha said, As the Lord.
Read that already.
Verse 15. But now bring me a minstrel. And it came to pass when the minstrel played that the hand of the Lord came upon him.
So they went in and played a minstrel like a flute thing, right? Like a flute thing, I think, for a harp. One of the two is this minstrel is. So when they played, the hand of the Lord came upon Elisha, the prophet. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And he said, Thus saith the Lord, make this valley full of ditches.
So he made the valley full of ditches. Go ahead.
For thus saith the Lord, ye shall not see wind, neither shall ye see rain. Yet the valley shall be filled with water, that ye may drink both ye and your cattle and your beasts.
Right, remember, they had no water and none of that for the men and their cattle, but they needed some water to go get the king of Moab.
So the camels is thirsty.
Yeah, the cattle and beasts was thirsty. Go ahead.
Read verse 18. And this is but a light thing in the sight of the Lord. He will deliver the Moabites also into your hand.
You can also deliver the Moabites into their hands as well. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 19. And ye shall smite every fenced city and every choice city, and shall fill every good tree, and stop all wells of water, and mar even good pieces of land with stone.
Go ahead.
And it came to pass in the morning, when the meat offering was offered, that behold, there came water by the way of Edom, and the country was filled with water.
So all that area was filled with water. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And when all the more,
So that's the miracle. That's the next miracle there. Through Elijah, right? That would be his fourth miracle. Right?
So
his fourth miracle.
at this time, the Moabites and the Hebrews, they spoke a similar language.
Yes.
They understood each other.
Come. That's why we have the Moabite stone. The Moabite stone is written in that script right there. Paleo Hebrew. The Moabite, they call it the Mesa Stele. This same Moab king here that we're talking about, we found his stele. And it's written in that script right there. So we know that he's Hebrew. Moabites are Hebrew.
A lot.
Right? Ishmaelites started off Hebrew, then they went off into Arabic. That's why Arabic is like a sister language to Hebrew.
So Ammonites is Hebrews too, right?
Huh? Ammonites are
Moab,
Hebrew too.
Moab's brother Elam, he can be a Hebrew.
Go ahead.
we have heard what? 20?
21.
Verse 21. And when all the Moabites heard that the king were come up to fight against them, they gathered all that were able to put on armor and upward, and stood in the border.
Go ahead.
And they rose up early in the morning, and the sun shone upon the water, and the Moabites saw the water on the other side as red as blood.
So they saw the other side and they thought that it was blood. It looked like it was blood to him. Go ahead.
Verse 23. And they said, this is blood. The kings are surely slain, and they have smitten one another. Now therefore Moab to the spoil.
So let's get the spoil. Let's that these three kings are dead. Go ahead.
And when they came to the camp of Israel, the Israelites rose up and smote the Moabites, so that they fled before them, but they went forward, smiting the Moabites even in their country.
All the way back into their own land and was smiting them. Go ahead.
25. And they beat down the cities, and on every good piece of land cast every man his stone, and filled it. And they stopped all the wells of water, and filled all the good trees.
Family, they cut it down. Go ahead.
Only in Kaharasheth left they the stones thereof, howbeit the slingers went about it and smote it.
Right, go ahead.
26. And when the king of Moab saw that the battle was too sore for him, he took with him 700 men that drew swords to break through even unto the king of Edom, but they could not.
See, now he was upset. He's like, man, that traitor over there. He was supposed to be on my side against Israel. He over there. So he's like, man, I'm gonna go get him. So he took 700 of his men. He tried to break through to get to the king of Edom to kill him, kill that traitor over there. See, but he couldn't get through to him. He's trying to get him. He look at who he targeted. He targeted the king of Edom. Because he said that's a traitor, because they used to be together against Israel. It's like, man, you traitor. Oh, you gonna help him? Got something for you, sir. Go ahead.
Verse 27. Then he took his eldest son that should have reigned in his stead and offered him for a burnt offering upon the wall.
See, that's what he did. See, he took his eldest son that would reign after him and he sacrificed him to a devil, to a demon. Go ahead.
And there was great indignation against Israel.
Now notice how the text start to get shrink. When he did that, he says there was great indignation against Israel. Go ahead.
And they departed from him and returned to their own land.
See, they were winning the battle as we reading it. When he killed his eldest son, it turned the tide. He killed his son, and who had to go home? Israel had to leave, but they was winning. When he kills his son, they started losing. See, he sacrificed his son under a demonic force. And the demonic force started to turn the tide. Why? Because God wasn't with the king of Israel. He said, no, why are you even here? He don't care about Edom. They don't even care about what Jehoshaphat. But Jehoshaphat, like, man, that's why you can't be coupling yourself with the wicked. You see what I'm saying? With the wicked. So when this guy killed his son to this demonic force, and the demonic force like, oh, I can move on him? Oh, you ain't with him? They had to leave. Right? So Misa, I'm gonna show you the Moabite stone or the Misa stele that we have. He talks about what happens after he kills his son. He don't mention killing his son in the Misa stele, but he says after that happened, he started to take cities from the other side of Jordan that belongs to Israel. He took cities in Moab, cities in Reuben and in Gad. He talks about that in the Moabite stele. But it's because of this right here. When Israel had to leave, because he killed his son. This is what's happening today. These fake Jews are sacrificing people to Satan. This is what keeps them in power. This is what keeps them on top. That's why they own almost everything. Right? They own Hollywood. They own most of the land in America. They own, yes, sir.
You remember that there was a video out of some rabbi had something to do with the McDonald's. He was talking about how they grind them up and children up and sent it to McDonald's and all this evil stuff.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah. So
all these missing people is they being sacrificed.
How they what was that other one called? How they gave the blacks barbecue, the hip hop and all that stuff. He said something like that. What did he say? The swastikas, that's what he called it. He called it swastikas.
I don't know about that, but yeah, they people are there sacrificing people, man.
He called Edomites cold and regular Edomites boiling. But he was calling the blacks, he was calling them swastikas.
What swastika?
Swastika.
What is that supposed to mean?
Swastika? No, you know what the swastika is?
I know what the sign is, but what it's supposed to mean.
It means black.
It means swarthy.
Swarthy, yeah, but he was saying
that's what's sticking in some different.
Yeah, but it was saying
What did Hitler call us in the
what?
Remember when Hitler called us, it was like, who's the true Jews? And he came with a certain name. Like, yeah, I know who the Jews are.
It would be sporty, but then they were saying how they were saying swastika.
I think
that's another sign for being black.
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, is this the reason why most women don't be presidents or go to war? They won't sacrifice their kids. Some of the other men are willing to do that.
No,
I'm not talking about of Israel, but
they will.
Yep, for that power.
Of course. This guy was losing. He was losing.
Sacrifice the prince.
Sacrificed his son in the ring to a devil. How is it up a son? He sacrificed his son, he started winning. sacrifice to a demon that turned it. The tides only turned because God was not with the Edomite. He ain't with the king of Israel. He was only with them. He was only with Jehoshaphat. Jehoshaphat out of order, hanging around with them too. So God like, well, I'm not with y'all with Jehoshaphat. I'm gonna let you get away, but y'all too. So they had to turn around and leave. But that demonic force start moving, they losing. You know what I'm saying?
Sacrifices.
Yeah, that's why I said they know how to win against us if we out of order with our God and they sacrificing to they devil, to they demon force. This is how they win.
And he slayed them.
This is how they win.
Sword.
Yeah. But listen, this is how they can come down and do stuff to us. They gotta first go sacrifice to their God. We can go down and shoot some of them. Get away with it. Who they shoot, who was out of order. Who was out of order.
So they probably do research on it and everything.
All that.
That's why they got them espionage teams and people who's behind the
They
scenes.
do their homework.
Good.
This is what they do. If they don't do, if he don't do that, he done. King of Moab done. He has to do that. But this is telling you just how far they're willing to go to kill his eldest son to win a battle. That's how far he willing to. Instead of him becoming a servant again and pay tribute, he'd rather go kill his son than not pay tribute again.
The one that was supposed to reign and
One
take
supposed
his
to reign
place.
after him. That's how far he's supposed. That's how far he's willing to go.
That's cold.
Cold, isn't it?
Who was supposed to be the king now if he did win?
I guess maybe you have another son. Let me show you the Moabite, the Mies Stela, the Moabite story.
On watch.
All right.
You know, his son probably like, dang, Pops, you know what he did?
Here's the Moabite stone. Let's pick it up bigger. Trying to get big. This is the Moabite stone. This is reported by the king we just wrote about from Moab, Mesa, the Mesa Stela, from the Moabite stone. Right here, here's the script on it. You get it bigger. See, this is the script. This was on the Moabite stone. See that? Just like that. You can see right. Y'all can read it. I can read this. I'm trying to say. You see it? And he looks at and there's dots in here separating the words. You see that? You see that? You see that ba?
Yep.
What would that be in English?
House. A bee.
What would it be in English?
Oh. A house.
In English.
A bee.
No, we trying to say what that means in English.
Yeah. This is and. Ba. Ba. Then you have what?
Ma.
Sha.
Ma, sha, masham,
Mashum.
right? Ba, masham. See, you can read this, right? What is here?
Ra.
Atha. See? What is atha?
The. You go under you. I'm sorry. You.
What?
Yeah. You.
Y'all, like plural.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Atha, you, right now, you.
My thought.
Atha, right? That's it. You have to get it again. Ra, la. Right? There is no connector here.
Right.
Ra, la.
Well, let's talk about something like David, because that was God in Exodus.
The saying the prayer.
Right, this is David, right? Right. Da, wa, da.
That's
Right.
David.
I want to die. You know what I'm saying?
It looked like it was more on that too, but it somehow this over here.
Yeah, but I'm saying, see, we can pronounce this out,
Uh-huh.
right? And once you learn the words, you can know what this is saying. You translate it and put this into English.
Wow.
Right?
Uh-huh.
So he was right. I'm saying, this goes back all the way to what we're reading right now. Look at the language on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
You should, it's not that box language. Look what it is.
Nah, it's Paleo Hebrew.
It's Paleo Hebrew. The same language we had in Israel.
And
the same language in listen, Moab. Moab comes from Lot, who's Abraham's nephew. Who do you think taught them this language? Their father Lot. Who taught Lot? Abraham. Same family. The Hebrew. This is Hebrew. See what I'm saying?
So Tazahara Ma.
So the Edomites
I
got this language
can't
too?
read
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, the language. I'm trying to tell you.
Same
So
tongue.
we can see on the stones how they wrote it, so we know what we're dealing with. Is what people were dealing with back then.
Well, that you said that's a law right there?
Where?
This right here.
This is a lot.
Okay,
That's a lot.
those are laws.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's I'm showing you when you look at it, they're written a lot of different ways. This is like a little swing way they would right? Right?
Yeah.
There's some ways like that, just the L.
Okay.
Sometimes it's just the stick.
Okay.
Different ways that they're writing it. But we know we're on the right track, right here in the Moabite stone. Right? The time we reading, this is the language. This is how they would write it.
Wow.
Listen, there is no vowel, none of that nonsense, no box. And we can read this. Right? Let's go back. We'll just show you. This is we know what we're doing. This is the Moabite stone, or they call it the Mesa Stele. See right here? Mesa Stele or Moabite stone. Right? King Mesa, we just read about him just now. Sacrificed his son. He didn't win a battle. And on this stele, he talks about how he took some cities from Israel in Reuben and Gad. Right?
From the other side of Jordan.
From the other side of Jordan. Right? We'll get to this later on, and we can go to a translation of this later on. But it's all translated down here. They translate it when you go through it. Right? Let's go back. 2 Kings, when we was at. All right? Let's get we're running out of time. 2 Kings chapter 4 now, verse 1.
2 Kings chapter 4 from the top.
Yes. Okay. You want to drink, you said, right? Yeah. All right, go ahead, brother.
2 King chapter 4 from the top. Now there cry a certain woman of the wives of the sons of the prophets of Elisha.
Unto Elisha.
Unto Elisha.
So we see right here that the prophets had wives. See? The woman of the wives of the sons of the prophets. So I don't think the prophet was just a bunch of men running around and had no woman. They had wives. The verse says it right here.
But did they have children with these wives?
Definitely had children. Go ahead.
Saying, thy servant, my husband is dead, and thy knowest that thy servant did fear the Lord, and the creditor is come to take unto him my two sons to be bondmen.
See, they had children, right? So this prophet died, right? And then he left behind some debt. And the creditor came to go ahead and collect. And she's like, he's coming to take my two sons and put them into bondage, into slavery, to pay off the debt. That's what he's saying. Right? So it's not the year of the release.
Right.
Where they got a release in the 7th year. So he's trying to come get paid.
But with this slavery would be still a righteous slavery, where you serve 6 years and then after that
that's 7 year, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Not like the evil slavery
if you're keeping Torah.
Oh, okay.
If you're keeping Torah. If probably not. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Verse 2. And Elisha said unto her, what shall I do for thee? Tell me, what hast thou in the house? And she said, thy handmaid hath not anything in the house save a pot of oil.
Go ahead.
Verse 3. Then he said, go borrow thy vessels a board of all thy neighbors, even empty vessels, borrow not a few.
So yeah, they get a lot, borrow a lot of empty vessels. Go ahead.
Verse 4. And when thy art come in, thy shall shut the door upon thee and upon thy son, and shall pour out into all those vessels, and thy shall set aside that which is full.
Go ahead.
Verse 5. So she went from him and shut the door upon her and upon her sons, who brought the vessels to her, and she poured out.
Go ahead.
Verse 6. And it came to pass when the vessels were full, that she said unto her son, bring me yet a vessel. And he said unto her, there is not a vessel more, and the oil stayed.
You filled all of the oil, all the vessels up. Go ahead.
Verse 7. Then she came and told the man of God, and he said, go sell the oil and pay thy debt, and live thy and thy children of the rest.
So there you have another miracle. All right, that's the fifth one.
Wow.
Fill up these oils up, and she could sell that stuff and then pay the debt. You got a lot of vessels, fill it up with oil and pay the debt. Right? That's 5. The next one, jump down to verse 8.
Verse 8. And it fell on the day that Elisha passed to Shunu, where was a great woman, and she constrained him to eat bread. And so it was that as oft as he passed by, he turned in thither to eat bread.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Second. No, I'm sorry. Let me jump down. No. It's 8. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 9. And she said unto her husband, behold, now I perceive that this is an holy man of God, which passes by us continuously.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. Let us make a little chamber, I pray thee, on the wall, and let us set for him there a bed and a table and a stool and a candlestick. And it shall be, when he cometh to us, that he shall turn in thither.
So they made a place for him. So when he passed, but he constantly passing by this way. So they said, let's put a place for him where he can come in and lay his head, put a candlestick there and stuff for him when he comes. Because I never perceive he's a man of God. Right? Go ahead.
11. And it fell on a day that he came thither, and he turned into the chamber and laid there.
Go ahead.
Verse 12. And he said to Gehazi, his servant, called this some man Shunammite, and when he had called her, he stood before him.
Right. Go ahead.
She stood before him, and he said unto him, say now unto her, behold, thou hast been careful for us with all this care. What is to be done for thee, wouldst thou be spoken for to the king or to the captain of the host? And she answered, I dwell amongst my own people.
Right, so he said, what you been nice to me, so what should I do for you? You want to talk to the king? The captain of the host? She answered, I go among my own people. Right?
Israel.
See, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at. You see where I'm at? I'm amongst my own people. Right? That's where you want to be.
She know their for.
You want to be amongst your own people, not amongst a bunch of strangers.
With my people.
He says, so I need to talk to them for me, amongst my own people. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like that. Verse 14. And he said, what then is to be done for her?
So what's to be done for you? Go ahead.
And Hazai answered, verily she hath no child, and her husband is old.
So her husband is old and she's childless. Go ahead.
And he said, call her. And when he had called her, she stood in the door.
She stood in the door. Look, she didn't even come in. She stood in the door. Go ahead.
And he said, about this season, according to the time of life, thou shalt embrace a son. And she said, no, my Lord, nay, my Lord, thou man of God, do not lie unto thy handmaid.
Just like, don't lie to me. Come on, man. Don't do that. Go ahead.
Verse 17, and the woman conceived and bare a son at that season that Elisha had said unto her, according to the time of life.
No, not a miracle, right? So that's number 6.
Wow.
Got her a son.
And where that came
6
from?
miracle.
From her husband still being old?
No, from the Lord. But it was a blessing to Elijah. Of course, he's slept with her husband, but it was a miracle. But before she was barren, she would have had no children.
Kind of like Abraham too.
She knows she has a son. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 18.
Yeah.
And when the child was grown, it fell on a day that he went out to his father to the reapers.
Go ahead.
Verse 19, and he said unto his father, my head, and he said to a lad, carry him to his mother.
So his head was hurting. And he said, take him to his mother. Go ahead.
Verse 20, and when he had taken him and brought him to his mother, he sat on her knee till noon and then died.
He died. Down to his knees and then he died.
So this is a miracle baby.
That's the miracle baby. And then when he got grown, something with his head, and then his mother, yes, she was trying to console him, and then he died. Go ahead.
21. And she went up and laid him on the bed of the man of God and shut the door upon him and went out.
So she thinking if I put him in there, maybe he would come back. Put him on this man of God's bed and shut the door and leave it and see what's going to happen. Go ahead.
And she called, verse 22, and she called unto her husband and said, send me, I pray thee, one of the young men and one of the ashes, and I may run to the man of God and come again.
Go ahead.
23. And he said, wherefore wilt thou go to him today? It is neither new moon nor Sabbath. And she said, it shall be well.
Well, so he said, you go to him, you usually go to him during the new moon at the beginning of the month, or during the weekly Shabbat. Stop. That's when you go to him. Right? And she like, it's gonna be all right, it's good, you straight, go ahead.
24. Then she saddled and asked and said to her servant, drive and go forward, slack not thy riding for me, except I bid thee.
Go ahead.
So she went and came unto the man of God to Mount Carmel, and it came to pass when the man of God saw her afar off that he said to Gehazi, his servant, behold, yonder is that Shunammite.
Go ahead.
Verse 26. Run now, I pray thee, and meet her to say unto her, it is well with thee. Is it well with thy husband? It is well with thy child. And she answered, it is well.
Go ahead.
27. And when she came to the man of God to the hill, she caught him by the feet, but Gehazi came near to thrust her away. And the man of God said, let her alone, for her soul is vexed within her, and the Lord hath hid it from me and have not told me.
See, so certain things God cannot tell you. He didn't tell Elisha nothing. He didn't know why she was coming. Right? So certain things God tells the prophet, certain things he don't say nothing to them about it. So sometimes they know ahead of time, and sometimes they don't know ahead of time. Right? Go ahead.
When she said, did I deserve a son?
Desire.
Did I desire a son of my Lord? Did I not say, do not deceive me?
Right. Did I not deceive me? But he got her some, and then he's gone. Go ahead.
Then he said to Gehazi, gird up thy loins and take my staff in thy hand and go thy way. If thou meet any man, salute him not, and if any salute thee, answer him not again, and lay my staff upon the face of the child.
Right, so you're supposed to go about it, letting that nothing hinder it. Don't salute no one, don't answer no one if they talk to you, and put a staff on the face of the child. Go ahead.
Verse 30, and the mother of the child said, as the Lord liveth, and as thy soul liveth, I will not leave thee. And he arose and followed her.
Go ahead.
31, and Gehazi passed on before them and laid the staff upon the face of the child, but there was neither voice nor hearing. Therefore he went again to meet him and told him, saying, the child is not awake.
So that the staff didn't work. The staff thing didn't work. So yeah, ain't nothing happened. Nothing popped up with the staff. We gotta try something else here. All right, go ahead.
32. And when Elisha was come unto the house, behold, the child was dead and lay upon his bed.
Go ahead.
33. He went in therefore and shut the door upon thy twine and prayed unto the Lord.
So he shut the door upon it with just those two in there, right? The dead child and Elisha. He was praying unto the Lord. Right? Go ahead.
34. And he went up and lay upon the child and put his mouth upon his mouth.
So let's go slow here. He laid on the child. Then he put his mouth upon his mouth, right? That's mouth to mouth resuscitation. Right? Let's be clear. These outsiders will talk about some gay stuff. ridiculous.
like CPR,
Yeah. Go ahead.
in his eyes, and his eyes upon his eyes, and his hand upon his hand, and he stretched himself upon the child, and the flesh of the child waxed warm.
So it's fresh out warm if he did these things, right? Yeah, people don't believe these things. If you do these things, they're like, you think someone's gonna let you in the room with their dead child to do this? Say we're gonna come back? No, they don't believe.
Well, he already did. How you doing on
What you
CPR?
gonna do? You gonna yeah. But you have to do it by yourself. You can't because their unbelief in the room gonna mess everything up. That's why he said he just shut the door. Those there. Leave them outside.
Wow.
We don't need your unbelief in the room to mess things up.
Right,
Your unbelief vibration gonna not mess stuff up.
right, because the Most High is telling him what to do.
So he's there praying.
So vibrations can mess stuff up too.
Definitely. Got the wrong vibe.
But sometimes you feel them vibes like
Yeah.
amongst people.
Go ahead.
Verse 34. And he went up and lay upon the child and put his mouth.
Did that already.
Okay.
Verse 35.
Verse 35. Lock him. Then he returned and walked in the house to the house to and fro, and went up and stretched himself upon him, and the child sneezed 7 times, and the child opened his eyes.
There it is.
7
Right?
times.
He 7 times and opened his eye. So there was something must have went on with him inside because remember he had a headache and he died. And now when he's getting up, he's sneezing. So something got inside of him that was messing him up or give him that headache. So now the 7th time is him what? Sneezing it out, getting it out.
I guess that's
Something. Right. We don't know exactly what it but something got inside of him that caused his death. And these 7 times sneezing, which is the 7th time is complete, he's getting all of it out. And he opened up his eyes.
Got it all out.
Got it all out. Wherever it was.
Wait,
Go ahead.
Verse 36. And he called Gehazi,
Gehazi.
and said, call the Sumanites. So he called her, and when she was come in unto him, he said, take up thy son.
Go ahead.
37. When she went in and fell at his feet and bowed herself to the ground and took up her son and went out.
And left. All right. That's the 7th miracle from Elisha. Miracle number 7, right? The raising of the dead. Of the woman's dead child. All right, go ahead.
Verse 38. And Elisha came again to
Gilgal,
and there was a dearth in the land, and the son of the prophets were sitting before him. And he said unto his servants, set on the great pot and seeth a pottage for the son of the prophet.
Go ahead.
39. And one went out unto the field to gather herbs, and found a wild vine, and gathered thereof wild gowns, his laps full, and came and shred them unto the pot of a pottage, for they knew them not.
So they found some wild gourd and they put it in their lap and they came and they put that in the pottage, but they don't know what that stuff is. They gonna put it in there. Go ahead.
Or 40. So they poured out for the men to eat, and it came to pass as they were eating of the pottage that they cried out and said, O thy man of God, there is dearth in the pot, death in the pot, and they could not eat thereof.
They couldn't eat it. Something is wrong with this thing here. They're gonna die. Go ahead.
41. But he said, then bring meal, and he cast it into the pot, and he said, pour out for the people that they may eat, and there was no harm in the pot.
Right. So they brought it and he cast it there in a pot and he said, pour out. So that's another miracle that Elisha did, right? So that makes it
8.
9.
Oh, no.
Well, we was at 8, sorry.
Yeah.
That's 8. That's 8. All right. We gotta come to 2 Kings chapter 4, verse 42. Second Kings chapter 4, verse 42. All right, who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 4, verse 42. And there came a man from Baal Shalisha, and brought the man of God bread of the first fruits, 20 loaves of barley, and full ears of corn in the husk thereof. And he said, give unto the people that they may eat.
Go ahead.
And his servitor said, what should I set this before 100 men? He said again, give the people that they may eat. For thus saith the Lord, they shall eat and shall leave thereof.
Right. Go ahead.
So he set before them, and they did eat and left thereof according to the word of the Lord.
With the word of the Lord. Another miracle right there. Everybody ate. This goes back to what Christ did.
That's 9.
That's 9. All right. Let's continue down to chapter 5.
Verse 5.
Chapter 5. 1.
Chapter 5, verse 1. Now, Naaman, captain of the host of the king of Syria, was a great man with his master and honorable, because by him the Lord had given deliverance unto Syria.
So through him, God gave deliverance unto Syria. To Naaman. Go ahead.
He was also a mighty man of valor, but he was a leper.
But this dude is a leper. All right. He's a Syrian guy. He's a leper. Go ahead.
And the Syrian had gone out by companies and had brought away captive out of the land of Israel a little maid, and she waited on Naaman's wife.
So that you have Syrians go, you have little marauding bands traveling to Israel, and they captured this little Israelite sister, and then made her a servant for Naaman's wife. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And she said unto her mistress, would God my Lord were with the prophets that is in Samaria, for he would recover him of his leprosy.
Yeah, she goes to the prophet in Samaria. He's gonna hook you up, and you know what I'm saying? You cover you of your leprosy is what she's telling him. Right? Because you know that the prophets of God can do these things. Go ahead.
Verse 4. And one went in and told his Lord, saying, thus and thus said the maid that is of the land of Israel.
Yeah, so they told him. Go ahead.
And the king of Syria said, go, and I will send a letter unto the king of Israel. And he departed, and took with him 10 talents of silver, and 6,000 pieces of gold, and 10 charges of raiment.
Changes.
6 changes of raiment.
10 changes of raiment.
10 changes of raiment.
So they say the king of Assyria is sending this to the king of Israel, all these different things, because he said, listen, I want you to heal my captain of leprosy. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And he brought the letter to the king of Israel, saying, now when this letter is come unto thee, behold, I have therewith sent Naaman my servant to thee, that thou mayest recover him of his leprosy.
Go ahead.
And it came to pass when the king of Israel had read the letter that he rent his clothes and said, Am I God to kill and to make alive, that this man doth send unto me to recover a man of his leprosy? Wherefore consider, I pray you, and see how he seeketh a quarrel against me.
This guy, you trying to start something. I'm not God. I can't heal nobody. This guy trying to start something with me by doing this right here. That's how he looking at it. So, how am I gonna heal your captain? What wrong with you?
Wow.
You trying to start something? Got you. Okay. Go ahead.
Verse 8. And it was so, when Elisha, the man of God, had heard that the king of Israel had rent his clothes, that he sent to the king, saying, Wherefore hast thou rent thy clothes?
So he thought he is repenting from his evil, right? Renting his clothes, he thought he was repenting. So he asked him, why you renting your clothes? Go ahead.
Let him come now to me, and he shall know that there is a prophet in Israel.
So now he tell him to come to me, and he's gonna find out. Go ahead.
So Naaman came with his horses and with his chariot, and stood at the door of the house of Elisha.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. And Elisha sent a messenger unto him, saying, Go and wash in Jordan 7 times, and thy flesh shall come again to thee, and thou shalt be clean.
And thou shalt be clean. So listen, Elisha didn't even go out to this man. He sent the messenger, hey, go there and tell him this. He didn't even go over there and talk to this guy personally. He just sent someone to tell him what to do. Go wash in the Jordan 7 times and you're gonna be clean. Go ahead.
Verse 11. But Naaman was wroth, and went away and said, Behold, I thought he would surely come out to me and stand and call on the name of the Lord his God, and strike his hand over the place and recover the leper.
So he thought he was gonna do all of that. Come out, talk to him, strike his hand over the spot, over the place, and call on the Lord and recover. Go ahead.
Verse 12. Are not
Abana.
Are not Abana and Pharpar rivers of Damascus better than all the waters of Israel?
So where because he's from that area of Damascus. So he said, man, I got 2 rivers up here. That's better than any river that's in Israel. I can go ahead. Go ahead.
May not I wash in them and be clean? So he turned and went away in rage.
So he was hot. He said, man, I could wash him in it where I was. So he went away, he was hot. Go ahead.
Verse 13. And his servants came near and spake unto him and said, My father, if thy prophet had bid thee do some great thing, wouldest thou not have done it? How much rather then, when he said to thee, wash and be clean?
Yeah. If you know you do something miraculous, something great, you'd have did that. So why not something as simple as wash? Won't you do that? You go do something great, but not something small. Come on now. He's like, yeah, you right. Let me go. Go ahead.
Then went he down and dipped himself 7 times in Jordan, according to the saying of the man of God. And his flesh came again like unto the flesh of a little child, and he was clean.
Yeah, so it came like a little child. From all the way back. Completely. Right? This is kind of what they kind of call the fountain of youth.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, so there's something a lot of these so-called white people are trying to find, the fountain of youth. Do you know that today a lot of them go in Washington and Jordan over there in Israel, thinking that something that's gonna happen to them? But they don't. Yeah, they be in all the time. Even our elders went over there and was dipping in the Jordan over there. But this Jordan water here is different from the one today.
Yeah,
Them Gentiles living over there and defile the water plenty of time.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Peeing in the water and all kind of crap.
yeah.
Don't mess in the water like. All right, go ahead.
Verse 15. And he returned to the man of God and he and all his company, and came and stood before him, and he said, Behold, now I know that there is no God in all the earth, but in Israel. Now therefore I pray thee, take a blessing of thy servant.
Right, so so that's the next miracle that once he recovers leprosy, that's another miracle by Elisha. All right? Without number 10. That's the 10th miracle there. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 16. But he said, As the Lord liveth, before whom I stand, I will receive none. And he urged him to take it, but he refused.
So he was trying to give something to Elisha, but Elisha like, nah, I'm good. I don't need nothing. It's all right. So he turned it down. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And Naaman said, Shall there not then, I pray thee, be given to thee, to thy servant, 2 mules?
So you want to get something to Elisha's servant. Let's get him something. Go ahead.
Burden of earth before thy servant will henceforth offer neither burnt offering nor sacrifice unto other gods, but unto the Lord.
So he's saying, so Naaman is saying, I'm not going to offer nothing, sacrifice to no other God, only to the God of Israel. Right? To you out. Listen to what he's saying. Go ahead.
Verse 18. In this thing the Lord pardon thy servant.
So you want the Most High to pardon him. Go ahead.
That when my master goeth into the house of Raymond, is that Ryman? Rimmon to worship there, and he leaneth on my hand, and
leaneth on his hand. Go ahead.
Leaneth on his hand or
my hand.
My hand, and I bow myself in the house of Ryman. When I bow down myself in the house of Ryman, the Lord pardon thy servant in this thing.
So when he's over there with his master, the king, and they over there bowing down to this idol, he wants the Most High to pardon what he's doing. Right? Most High don't pardon you worshiping another God. The idol, actually. Gonna pardon that. Right? So this is Naaman, the non-Israelite. He was healed, right? And this is where I go when I see what Christ did. When Christ healed that woman, the daughter, Christ said, "Oh, well, the father had, healed a Gentile, Naaman, right here with leprosy."
Okay.
Right? Okay. So there's no big thing with him. Right? Remember, he said that the healing is for the children of Israel. So then why would he then heal that woman's daughter? Because my father had done that in the Old Testament, right? He had healed the daughter. I can do that. But the healing is still for the children of Israel. Right? But then again, notice he did not go with her to where her daughter was. Right. Usually in Christ, when someone needs to be healed, Christ would go to them. He would go to them. Right? For that person. Because either if he's healing an Israelite or he's going with an Israelite. He's going to heal an Israelite, or he's going with an Israelite for the healing to be done or whatever it's going to be. So but then with that woman, he didn't go nowhere. He just tell her, hey, go your way, your daughter is you. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't come for her. And same thing with here. Elisha didn't even come out and talk to him. Just tell her, hey, send the servant, say, tell him to go wash him with Jordan. No. He wasn't gonna do it, but then he did it, and he saw that how there's no God but in Israel. But now he still has to now bow down to Rimmon. He don't say, hey man, I'm done with over there. I'm moving over here to Israel. I'm worshiping the only God and that I know that's real. He don't do that. He's still over there with his master and to bow down to Rimmon. Right. You know what I'm saying?
So his leprosy came back,
Yeah. So even though the only God is in Israel, you think he's gonna renounce how he used to live when he's still And move that over there. All right, go ahead.
We have verse 19, right?
Or read verse. Yeah, 19.
Verse 19. And he said unto him, Go in peace. So he departed from him a little way.
So he tell you go in peace, so he went his way. Go ahead.
Verse 20. But Gehazi, the servant of Elisha, the man of God, said, Behold, my master hath spared Naaman the Syrian.
You spared him by not, go ahead.
In not receiving at his hand that which he brought, but as the Lord liveth, I will run after him and take somewhat of him.
So he agreed. He wants up. Go ahead.
Verse 21. So Gehazi followed after Naaman, and when Naaman saw him running after him, he lighted down from the chariot to meet him and said, Is all well?
Go ahead.
And he said, All is well. My master hath sent me.
He lying. Master ain't sent him. Go ahead.
Saying, Behold, even now there become to me from Mount Ephraim 2 young men of the son of the prophets. Give them, I pray thee, a talent of silver and 2 changes of garments.
So he's up here lying. Go ahead.
23. And Naaman said, Be content, take 2 talents. And he urged him and bond 2 talents of silver in 2 bags with 2 changes of garments, and laid them upon 2 of his servants, and they bare him before him.
Right. Go ahead.
And when he came to the tower, he took them from their hand and bestowed them in the house, and he let the men go, and they departed.
So he took from the man that came, that went with him to a certain way, he took the stuff from them, he let the man go. Yeah, they let the man depart and they went about the business, but he got the stuff. Go ahead.
But he went in and stood before his master, and Elisha said unto him, Whence comest thou, Gehazi? And he said, The servant went no whither.
They lie again. He said, I ain't going nowhere. Go ahead.
Verse 26. And he said unto him, Went not mine heart with thee when the man turned again from his chariot to meet thee? Is it a time to receive money and to receive garments and olive yards and vineyards and sheep and oxen and men servants and maid servants?
Isn't that time? No, it isn't. Go ahead.
Verse 27. The leprosy therefore of Naaman shall cleave unto thee and unto thy seed forever. Whoa. And unto thy seed forever. And he went out from his presence a leper as white as snow.
Yeah, so he turned. So he was the so-called black man, a servant, and he became a leper. The leper came with him and his seed forever. Wow. And he went out a leper as white as snow. Wow. So this is where some people think that the so-called white man comes from. And this is where they started from. They come from Gehazi.
Wow.
Right? Some Christian teach it. They said no, so Edom, Esau, and not the so-called white man. It's Gehazi. Gehazi is the so-called white man. Right? It was a leper, we're not as white as snow. But what they're missing about a lot of these so-called white people, they have this bright red hue. It's not mentioned no bright red hue here.
Right.
It does mention it about Esau that the baby came out red all over. That's exactly how when they get red all over.
Like a hairy garment.
Yeah.
So this one, you're not able to see the blood through his skin.
Huh?
The
I don't think you can see the blood through his skin. He was like white like snow,
come
like pale.
pale.
The
Yeah.
paleness is so pale, it's blocking the you know what I'm saying?
Redness.
Yeah. It doesn't say anything about it being ready, just leopard, white as snow,
Come.
right? So, that would be number 11,
Come.
11 miracle, all right? Number 12, let's get down to number 6, 1 through 7.
Come. 2 Kings chapter 6. You want to? No. I'm sorry. Oh, let me go back. The 2 Kings chapter 6 from the top.
Go ahead.
And the sons of the prophets said unto Elisha, behold, now the place where we dwell with thee is too straight for us.
Yeah, it's too straight. It's too narrow. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Let us go, we pray thee, unto Jordan, and take thence every man a beam, and let us make a place there where we may dwell. And he answered, go ye.
Right. So they want to build a place where they can dwell, but it's too straight for them the way they're doing with the mission. He told them, go ahead.
Verse 3. And one said, be content, I pray thee, and go with thy servant. And he answered, I will go.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. So he went with them, and when they came to Jordan, they cut down wood.
Go ahead.
Verse 5. And as one was falling a beam,
He was cutting a beam. Go ahead.
the axe head fell unto the water.
The axe head fell into the water. Right. So he was cutting with an axe. Go ahead.
And he cried and said, alas, master, for it was borrowed.
Borrowed. Alas is something that comes behind an emotional response. Right? Because listen, he's chopping the wood, then the axe head flew off. And it fell into the water, right? So natural reaction is like what? Damn. Alas. There you go.
Okay.
See? That's alas. That's what it's saying right there. That's what it said, alas, master.
Wow.
He said, go ahead, who's reading?
Verse 6.
He said, alas, for it was borrowed. See, it wasn't even his.
Whoa.
He's like, man, I lost this dude. Axe head. I gotta pay him. He said, oh man. He said, oh master, it was borrowed. Go ahead.
And the man of God said, where falleth? And he shewed him the place. And he cut down a stick and cast it in thither, and the iron did swim.
And the iron did swim, so he cut down the stick and he stick it in the water, and the iron started to float to the top.
Like a magnet.
The iron float to the top, and Elisha put that stick in there, and it came right up to the top. So the iron did swim, came right up to the top. Go ahead.
Verse 7. Therefore said he, take it up to thee, and he put up out his hand and took it.
Okay, so that's number what?
That's
12. That's 12 miracles, right? Go ahead.
Verse 8. Then the king of Syria warned against Israel and took counsel with his servants, saying, in such a place shall be my camp.
So he's warring with the king of Israel against Israel, and he said, such in place, he's gonna get his camp. He's setting up camp. Go ahead.
Verse 9. And the man of God sent unto the king of Israel, saying, beware that thou pass not such a place, for thither the Syrians are come down.
Right, so the man of God is telling them, hey, don't go over there. Syrians are back there trying to ambush you. Don't go down there. Go ahead.
And the king of Israel sent the place which the man of God told him and warned him of, and said of himself there not once nor twice.
And he saved himself there, not once, but twice. He saved the king of Israel from the ambush from the Syrians. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 11. Therefore, the heart of the king of Syria was sore troubled for this thing, and he called his servant and said unto them, will ye not shew me which of us is the king of Israel?
Yeah, which one are you for the king of Israel? Because I'm over here plotting and setting stuff up, and somebody's snitching. Somebody's snitching, because how does he figure out where we ambush on him for? How would he know that? One of y'all over here snitching, man. Y'all telling the king of Israel what's going on. Which one of y'all is the king of Israel? Go ahead.
Verse 12. And one of his servants said, none, my lord, O king, but Elisha, the prophet that is in Israel, telleth the king of Israel the words that thou spakest in thy bedchamber.
Yeah, see that? So Elisha was told what the king of Syria was plotting in his bedchamber. Only the Most High can get that information and relate it. See, these people know these things. Right? And I'm sure that these people found these things in writing, confirm what the Bible is saying, but they're hiding these things. They're hiding these things because when these things happen, the king has scribes and they document these things. They document these things. They're like, wait a minute, how does this dude know what we plotting? And the king's like, it ain't us, it's Elisha. He's telling them. Well, how does Elisha know when I'm plotting in my bedroom? What am I talking about? He way over there, I'm way over here. How do you know I'm plotting in his bedroom? See, they know that there's a God in Israel that's telling them this stuff. But they know what's going on. Go ahead.
Verse 13. And he said, go and spy where he is, that I may send and fetch him. And it was told him, saying, behold, he is in Dothan.
Right. So they want to find out where Elisha is. They're like, man, Elisha is in Dothan. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 14. Therefore sent he thither horses and chariots and a great host, and they came by night and compassed the city about.
So it surrounds the city, right? Go ahead.
Verse 15. And when the servants of the man of God was risen early and gone forth, behold, and host compasseth the city both with horses and chariots, and his servants said unto him, Elias, my master, how shall we do?
Allah, they got another emotional response. When you see the army like, wow, man, I'm about to die. Army over here. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And he answered, fear not, for they that be with us are more than they that be with them.
Yeah, he said, don't worry. They that be with us is more than that's with them over there. I know the son was like, what? I don't see nobody we talking about. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And Elisha prayed and said, Lord, I pray thee, open his eyes that he may see. And the Lord opened the eyes of the young man, and he saw, and behold, the mountain was full of horses and chariots of fire round about Elisha.
Look at that. The mountain was horses and chariots of fire round and about Elisha. The whole spiritual army was there around the mountain. They tried something there, they got cooked.
Come.
So I'm saying you have spiritual forces, man, protecting you. You don't see them, they there. Who sees them though?
No, son.
He said them, but who else sees them?
Hashatan.
See? Them demonic forces.
Period.
Them demonic forces that, nah, I ain't going over there. I'm going up over there. I see what's popping over there with him. You got protection. Go ahead.
Verse 18. And when they came down to him, Elisha prayed unto the Lord and said, smite this people, I pray thee, with blindness. And he smote them with blindness according to the word of Elisha.
Well, so we had the other miracle about how he had the guy eyes open. He saw the spiritual army,
Come,
right?
come.
That was number 13, right?
Yes.
Then he smitten you with blindness.
Mm-hmm.
This is 14, right?
Uh-huh.
Smitten them with blindness is the 14th miracle. Go ahead.
Verse 19. And Elisha said unto them, this is not the way, neither is this the city. Follow me, and I will bring you to the man whom ye seek. But he led them to Samaria.
Led them to Samaria. He led them to the capital of their enemy. Go ahead.
Verse 20. And it came to pass when they were come into Samaria that Elisha said, Lord, open the eyes of these men that they may see. And the Lord opened their eyes, and they saw, and behold, they were in the midst of Samaria.
They were in the midst of Samaria, right? So this is number what?
15.
15. They started restored, right? So they opened their eyes and they was in the midst of Samaria. They was in the capital city of their enemy. Go ahead.
Verse 22. And he answered, thou shalt not smite them. Wouldest thou smite?
You missed 21.
Oh, okay, that was 21?
Yeah.
Okay. Verse 21. And the king of Israel said unto Elisha, when he saw them, my father, shall I smite them? Shall I smite them?
So he asking Elisha, my father, meaning my teacher, right? Shall I kill them? Shall I kill them? Go ahead.
22. And he answered, thou shalt not smite them. Wouldest thou smite those whom thou hast taken captive with thy sword and with thy bow? Set bread and water before them, that they might eat and drink and go to their master.
That they might eat and go to their master. So he answered, and they shall smite them with his hold up to their master, and he could see. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, verse 23. And he prepared great provision for them, and when they had eaten and drank, he sent them away, and they went to their master. So the bands of Syria came no more into the land of Israel.
All right, so I'm gonna get that last part here. Okay. So Elisha took the army that they came to capture Elisha. He ended up blinding them, taking them to their enemy's capital, feeding them, and sending them back to their master. Right? You think these men are like, what?
You didn't even kill him. That's this.
Y'all want to go? Yeah, we went to go capture him, but we end up in the middle of the enemy. Then they fed us. They did what? They fed y'all. They fed us and sent us back. They could have killed him. They didn't.
Was that 16?
That's 50. So I'm saying, how crazy is that? You got your enemy.
You got him right there.
You feed him and send them back. Remember what the Zark was saying? You want to feed that little boy?
Yeah.
Look at this right here.
Yeah.
They fed a whole little army right here.
Right.
And sent them back home. That came to kill Elisha.
Because he was a Hamite.
But the Zark don't know this. Only he understands this Bible, man. You don't do that. You feed him. If he's hungry, you feed him. That's what you're supposed to do. Let's get the last one. We're about to close it down. The last one. Number 16. 2 Kings 13, verse 14. 2 Kings chapter 13. Verse 14. So we jump from what was that? What, 2 Kings chapter what, 6 this now? We jump all the way to 13. There's a big gap in between there, right? There's like a big gap about 40 something years.
Wow.
Since we pick up on Elisha again, we pick up on Elisha. You see here, we're gonna read it. Go ahead, who got that?
2 King chapter 13, reading that verse 14. Now Elisha was fallen sick of his sickness, whereof he died.
He died. We pick it up. He's sick, right? I'm going to show you. I'm saying this because we have men of God who, as we see in the Bible, start off blazing.
Right.
But then later on in their life, they start to like have slippage, decline, stuff going on, right? Jacob, one of them. Jacob was good. Then later on, he got sick. And he died of his sickness. Right here, Elisha, the man of God, later on in his life, he got sick, and the sickness ended up killing him, right? Versus when he was the one at first, earlier, healing people, right? But later on, when he gets sick, I'm like, how come you can't heal yourself? What about your healing? Because they obviously seem to be off with the Most High. They start slipping and then start going the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Something's going on here while he's sick, and then he end up dying from it. Go ahead.
And Joash, the king of Israel, came down unto him and wept over his face and said, "O my father, the chariot of Israel and the horsemen thereof."
Well, that's the same thing that was said about Elijah. So this guy is thinking that, okay, hopefully the chariot is going to come and take it like he did Elijah, right? This is what he's trying to like talk about happening. But he's seen that he's getting ready to die. Go ahead.
And Elisha said unto him, "Take bow and arrows." And he took unto him bow and arrow.
Go ahead.
Bow and arrow. And he said to the king of Israel, "Put thy hand upon the bow." And he put his hand upon it, and Elisha put his hands upon the king's hands.
Go ahead.
17. And he said, "Open the window eastward." And he opened it, and Elisha said, "Shoot." And he shot, and he said, "The arrow of the Lord's deliverance, and the arrow of deliverance from Syria, for thou shall smite the Syrians and a effect till thou have consumed them."
Go ahead.
18. And he said, "Take the arrow," and he took it them, and he said unto the king of Israel, "Smite upon the ground," and he smite thrice and stayed.
So he told him to smite up on the ground. And he smote thrice, 3 times. And then he stopped. Go ahead.
19. And the man of God was wroth with him.
So Elisha was mad that he only hit 3 times. Go ahead.
And said, "Thou shouldst have smitten 5 or 6
You
times.
should have went 5 or 6 times. Go ahead.
Then hadst thou smitten Sierra till thou hadst consumed it.
So he has smitten Syria till thou hast consumed it. Go ahead.
Whereas now thou shalt smite Syria, but thrice.
But 3 times. See? If he'd have kept smiting, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Since 5 or 6 times, he'd have finished them off. Right? But because you didn't, you only did 3 times. That's why when you sing your prayers up, the Lord's Prayer, 7 times is good. See, it's the repetition that's matter here. This verse is showing you repetition of doing something is vital. You got to keep doing it. Seventh time is always good. He got it 3 times, bam, bam, that was it. So now, you're only gonna meet him 3 times. You gotta keep counting till they done, right? You gotta keep at it, boom, 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 till they finish. Till they done. Go ahead.
Verse 20, and Elisha died, and they buried him, and the bands of the Moabites invaded the land at the coming in of the year.
So when Elisha died, sometime in that year, they buried him. And then the Moabites came and invaded the land in the beginning of the year. That's usually when these armies come. In the beginning of the year, they start to come invade again. So the beginning of the year, here come Moabites again. There they come. Go ahead.
Verse 21, and it came to pass as they were burying a man that behold, they spied a band of men.
So while it was burying this man, they spied a band of men. Go ahead.
And they cast the man into the sepulchre of Elisha.
He said they cast him into the sepulchre of Elisha. They threw his students, said, hey man, there's a man coming, man. Oh yeah, they threw this guy and they just threw him in there and it's a sepulchre, right? Go ahead.
And when the man was let down and touched the bones of Elisha.
So when he was then thrown in and it was let down, right? He touched the bones of Elisha. So we see quickly Elisha body decayed fast, turning to bones already, turning to the bones of Elisha. Go ahead.
He revived.
He revived.
Oh, he revived.
He revived. Go ahead.
And stood on his feet.
So he resurrected. Wow. When he touched Elisha's bones, he came back to life again. This is the last miracle, 16. Wow. 16 miracles we count. One after his death, 16 miracles. So he did get a double portion of Elijah's spirit. Elijah had 8, right? 8 or 9 miracles. And then we count 16 from Elisha. Double spirit.
Wow. So dude resurrected, whoever they threw in that hole resurrected Elisha.
He resurrected. No, he resurrected. Elisha didn't resurrect. The guy that they threw in there resurrected.
Yeah.
He just took the bone of Elisha. Yeah.
So that's like he did a miracle and brought him back alive.
Yep.
I think he was alive.
This is the only thing that you can read where a prophet did a miracle after he was dead. Right?
Well, okay, but okay, so how can we figure heal himself then?
That's what I'm trying to say. That's the thing I'm talking about. And this thing right here is going to be consistent when we see that a lot of prophet of men of God, they start out on fire. Then that fire go down later on. David started on fire, right? Then he doled out at the end. Right?
And they don't say who this man is, they threw in a ditch, huh?
I mean, but I'm sure that man is happy. He rose back to life again. You know what I'm saying? He got back up again.
So
right?
So Elisha killed somebody after he had already so that means he's back righteous again.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Wow. Well, Paul the same way. Paul was doing miracles, but then later on we read about how he was sick.
Yeah.
And I'm reading it, I'm like, you can't heal yourself and pray to get healed.
Maybe that sickness is good for them.
Huh?
Because they get ready to leave and go.
You want to leave in sickness or leave like Elijah?
I want to leave like Elijah, but
I want to leave with no sickness. I want to leave with no kind of sickness in it. That don't sound right, bro.
Yeah, but they're not afraid of it though. You think they was afraid at the time?
I don't know if they'll be afraid of it, but you're suffering.
You still want to be healthy.
You're in pain.
Maybe that makes you want to get out of that body. Like, God, take me.
You want to get out of that body like that. You want to get out of no sickness.
Wow,
why do you want to get out of sickness? That's no way to go out.
No.
You want natural causes or something, but in sickness,
you
want to
suffer.
You're suffering. Yeah. Suffering.
What's his name too? In Egypt. What was it? Joseph too. What was he? Before he died, he was sick.
Yeah, I think something happened to him because he died. He died. You know, he's the 11th son, and he died first. You should be dying first.
Jacob too.
Yep, Jacob too. Then 17 more years, and then that was it.
Bomber fluid inside of him.
Yeah, I'm saying that it's like they, a lot of them start out real good and then they, at the end of the life, they kind of like fizz out and we reach certain things that like, it ain't adding up. You know what I'm saying? So one of those things, man, is like, staying consistent, man, is it's a hard thing, man. That's why you gotta be vigilant and stay on it, man. Stay on it. Like, even when you're old, you gotta stay on it, stay on it, you know. Can't let things lapse. Can't let things lapse. If you do, then next thing you know, you sick. I mean, that leads, you know what I'm saying? You exiting like that, and you know, you don't know how that is. That's the crazy part.
Cause you're right, yeah, like when those nuns and those, you see, they try to live a holy life or whatever that be, and they die, they don't decay or nothing like that. So that's
Yeah.
that's like they live in what they know is righteous.
Right.
Come.
Yeah. But I see that thing when that nun, they digged her up and she was like intact.
Come.
And she's supposed to be like bones and stuff, dust. And
She was Israelite too.
yeah. Stuff like that. But that's it, man. So we went through the whole thing. All 16 miracles. All double portion. So we can stop it right there.
Shalom. Shalom, everybody.